Welcome everybody to a Riftbound stream. It's been a good old while since I've done these, but looking to bring them back. I kind of skipped set 3 a little bit towards the end, especially because I wasn't attending Utrecht. But this set, I'm going to Barcelona, Singapore, Los Angeles. I'm very blessed. Riot have given me a creator competitor ticket, and I'm going to make the most of it and absolutely grind. Obviously, I won Best of Teemo previously. And that's not up for grabs anymore, but I'm looking to get that qualification for the Euros North American Championships to chase the best of Teemo there. And I'm looking for what deck I want to play. But I kind of have a good idea of that already. I've been actually playing a lot off stream. And what I'm really wanting to do is now explore the rest of the meta, build some cool decks. And Jayce is the one that really has grabbed my attention. There is obviously an Aurora Jayce going around. I hate Aurora, mate. You're never going to see me playing that. Certainly not by choice. But I still think there's actually a lot of potential in an all-in Jayce deck, like a Jayce deck that's actually Jayce, right? Not an Aurora deck. But I certainly think it's got the potential to be really fun as well. So that's why we're going to be going with Jayce. Now, this Chosen Champion is really good. But what we do need is some gold generation. The Plundering Poro is the obvious one. Maybe even some sort of seal, right? And then obviously you're wanting gear as well to actually get down. Garbage Grabber is quite an interesting card in this deck. Basically, the big issue this deck actually has is consistency. Also, another thing I wanted to mention, we're definitely playing Porobot. This card's so good in this deck. There's another card that we're probably going to build around. If not today, certainly in coming streams, because I do plan on streaming basically every day moving forwards. And it's called Temporal Breach, right? 2 cost in blue. This card is so crazy. Hey, Lumineer. This card's so nuts. It might be one of the best cards of the whole set. So it is a hidden card. I'm certainly interested in also building Teemo again. I'm not going to be playing Teemo for regional qualifier, so previously I would not want to share my Teemo lists ahead of time because I wouldn't want to give my potential competitors intel, an edge. But yeah, this card we'll probably build some Teemo too. But this card's so interesting. When it's hidden, it's obviously at react speed, and you can do some absolutely disgusting things with it, particularly with Brynhir Thundersong if you play red and blue. Where you can replay Brynhir, but also with rock, in your opponent's turn, all it takes is one thing to react to, and bam, they can't play anything else. But also with Rockfall Path, you can banish your opponent's unit, and then they can't play it to Rockfall Path. It gets actually banished again. Also anti-Starcrossed. If your opponent tries to Starcross something back, you can hit this on it, and then it will just not work. Hey Mage, good to see you. So this card's super interesting. Probably not for Jayce, but definitely one I want to build around. So I do just want to build a good, honest Jayce deck. The big problem this deck actually has is consistency, to be honest with you. Whenever I've played it, it really feels like a deck that wants stack deck, and obviously you don't have access to that. There is some draw options. For example, this card, Questionable Tome. I think it's very good, and we will be playing it. The problem is if you don't draw this card, you're kind of cooked. The other thing we've got to be really careful of with this deck is Thermo Beam, right? Thermo Beam is a very popular sideboard card, and I don't know if we've got much chance of beating a Thermo Beam. So we also don't want to build a deck where we just auto lose to Thermo Beam too, right? So it's a weird old one. In terms of because obviously we want some expensive gear for Jayce, I'm pretty sure this one is always in. This card is probably the best card in the whole deck. Tools of Empire is so strong. Give a unit +2 might this turn. If it's empowered, give that unit +4 might this turn instead. One thing that we kind of lack in this deck though is we're very good at attacking. We're not very good at defending. And with that in mind, probably the loop of the deck, the play pattern of the deck that we're looking to achieve, is get to 6 points as quickly as possible and then just win the game, right? Is probably the likelihood. Which as soon as you're looking at that, probably Sprite Fountain is a card we would want to be playing. It does have some nice synergy also with this, right? If you're at 6 runes, you can play Sprite Fountain, bam. Now, the other thing that I find interesting with Sprite Fountain is, can you sort of start exploring the blue seal route as well if you're already like pretty much locking this in. There's a few other interesting cards, like there's this card which I actually had in my pre-rift and it was so bad. I think it's too slow. When this got released, I was really excited for it. There's also Hextech Disc, which has performed pretty well for me. It's that orange power cost really puts me off. It really, really puts me off. There's also this card, but I can't imagine this is any good. I don't think I like Hextech Formula. I think it's too slow. But certainly the Questionable Tome and the Tools of Empire are really, really good. Like, absolutely brilliant cards. I think both of them. I mean, maybe not this absolutely brilliant, but I do think it's good. Like, the big question is, like, I mean, if you're getting it down with Jayce, right? It is pretty slow. That is true. And the other thing is like the Hextech disc or the Hextech formula is also quite slow. So like a big problem this deck again is going to have is consistency, right? Like what happens if you miss the Questionable Tome and the tools? Well, then the Jayce isn't looking too impressive, right? It's still kind of fine though, even if you just like get a patched Powerball down for free, I guess. I honestly think that might be fine. This card's also interesting. Could you ever play Trinity Force? Maybe. And I'm not sure there's much else we would ever be too interested in. That sounds bad. This sounds bad. This is really bad, this card, right? Bone Shiver, World Atlas, I don't want. None of this. Hextech Formula, like, maybe, but probably not. I think it's just Sprite Fountain. Like, I think also there's Mushroom Pouch. Not Mushroom Pouch. Garbage Grabber. Which, the problem is like, you need to have 3 cards in your trash to trigger this, right? It's too slow. Orb of Regret is also interesting with Gangplank, but I think it's a bait. It like takes up too much spots in the deck probably, although Gangplank is a really interesting, powerful closer. And maybe it's a tempo deck, it's good enough. I would say like these are the sort of like staple cards, right? And probably Sprite Fountain I would throw in there as well. I think we just need to win super quickly, and I think Sprite Fountain is probably the key. And again, as soon as I'm looking at Sprite Fountain, I'm looking at seals. I've also got to say, I have played this deck quite a bit. The thing this deck always feels like it's lacking is consistency. And I can't help but feel I would want to play some more draw. And the main draw card that comes to mind is Consult the Past. Right, if we play enough draw, this draw draws into this draw, right? And I just wonder about like Consult the Past with seals. We already play gold. Blue seals are kind of interesting as well. That's kind of the route that I would most like to explore today, I think, is seals. I'm always a big seal fanboy in general. Also, like they have very interesting synergy with the legend. They have really good synergy with Jayce. The main issue is like the orange seals have nice synergy with the 4-cost gear that creates the bots, which I do think is a pretty interesting card if you're playing the bots, right? If you're playing the seal. But then the blue seal has the synergy with the Sprite Fountain. Both have synergy with hidden cards, and I guess like the important thing then is as soon as you're looking at a seal kind of like approach, what other cards are of interest, right? In particular, like blue power cost cards. Well, there's this. Is this any good? Put any amount of power to add that much energy? Probably not, right? This is the gear specifically. But then if we look further, Mesmerize. Turn a friendly unit to on his hand, give an enemy -2. Probably not. Premonition? I mean, I'm saying I want draw. It's kind of interesting, right? Like with the Jayce, also like Heimerdinger is maybe like Premonition is a card that we should actually be heavily considering with this deck. I don't know. It's like really interesting. This deck's just in a really weird spot where the consistency is the huge issue, right? It really, really is. And if we can like break past the issue of consistency, and the deck can consistently perform at a reasonable level, I think that's where it's got a chance, which is why at the moment I'm looking at playing Consult the Pasts, right? Alongside the Questionable Tome. But probably... Oops, that should not be popping up. Give me a moment. That's not good. Why is my WhatsApp popping up? That's so bad. I'll just log off. No notifications. No previews. That's never happened before. Hey, Tonkoif. More traps? Well, like, combat tricks, you mean? There's also Acceleration Gate, which is a very weird card. I mean, it can't be bad. That's the thing. Hiddens? Yeah, very possibly. There's also Shock Blast, which can't be bad, right? I mean, it's also with the Blue Seal. I feel like this is like another reason to play the Blue Seal, right? If something you control is empowered, this costs just 1. And we have the Questionable Tome, which can become empowered. We have the tools. We also have the Legend as well. I think that's like, I mean, it's literally Jayce, right? It's actually like a really other big selling point of the Blue Seals. Heimerdinger is also really interesting. I have tested it. It feels very jank. It's very fun though, but it's not really achieving what I want. I think I'm always playing like at least one of like 2 of these to really give it a test, if I'm honest. And again, it does actually support the concept of playing seals, right? It's really good with seals. Blue Ezreal is a card I like. Blue Ezreal actually could be really good with Tools of Empire. It's an interesting idea. When I attack or defend, deal damage equal to my might to an enemy unit here. It's really good with Tools of Empire. The thing is like, I mean, it actually could be good. Don't hate the idea of it. This is a card I've really liked the look of for a long time. It's weak to Gust, though, right? I guess not too weak with the tools. Blue Eyes is an interesting shout. Sprite Mother is also an interesting idea, like if we're just looking to win as quickly as possible, right? We're already playing the Blue Seals. You also don't want to like overdo it, like what happens if you miss the Seals. I liked Blue Ez a lot in Ari. Yeah, I also really like this card a lot when I've tested it. Yeah, there's not really many equipments that we're too interested in, sadly. I mean, there's this, but I don't think we're looking to play this. Swain's looking interesting in, what's it called? Brain. Diana. If you play a non-token unit and non-token get and a spell this turn, score 1 point. So this card has a lot of synergy with the Poro bot, right? Because the Poro bot counts as a unit and a gear. So then all you need to do is play a spell. And we are like a tempo deck, and we're already playing Blue Seals. Could Swain be what we're looking for to like just try and close the game out? He is very slow because like with Swain you play him and he does nothing, but we also have like Acceleration Gate and maybe First Mate. I imagine he's particularly good with Ride the Wind, right? Because you can play like the Porobot, then Ride the Wind, bam. But he's definitely interesting. He is like the kind of card that we should be pretty interested in, I think. This card's bad, right? Yeah. This is like looking at the top 5. Yeah, no thanks. Mel replaces herself. Spells and abilities can't be countered. It's all very interesting. I think I want a couple of Swains to try it. It could really be the card. Now let's just like put some like generic curve in, right? And then just start playing some games and see where we end up. So currently I have enough 2-drops, I think it's fair to say. First Mate as a card is just something I always really struggle to look past. Let's look at some units in particular. Pit Crew, Drop Border. First Mate's so busted in my view, mate. I just think the card is like one of the best cards in the whole game. Lucian's also brilliant. I don't think you'll find me playing a tempo orange deck without First Mate. Also Punch First, Drop Border. Surely we're playing 3 Punch First as well. Any like massively glaring things I'm missing here, would you guys say? With a bit of gold generation with the Poros, we also has the Seals. Sabotage? Yeah, sure. On sideboard, probably. I just kind of want to build the main deck. 3 Consult the Past is a lot, but I really want to give it a try. Again, the thing is I have like played this deck quite a bit without Consult the Past and just the Tome. And the amount of times I just totally run out of cards is really unbelievable. Yeah, I don't think you want Watcher. Maybe you do this like a one-of. The thing is you're already really good at... I honestly just think I want to try a third Swain. I just wonder if Swain is the card. Maybe we don't quite have enough spells to support him. 3 is a lot as well, but... I don't know, I'm quite interested in it. Just start with 3 to really give it a test. Stupefy. Yeah, I mean, sure, but we don't play Ravenbloom. Hard to go wrong with it. Probably 3 Swain's too much, right? We'll stick at 2. 2's already quite a big investment in that direction. I don't know, 1 point though, like, isn't that just exactly what we want? Conquer, point, GG. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, spells to go with Swain would be nice. We currently only have Consult the Past, Shock Blast, Punch First. This is very true. Acceleration Gate as well. I mean, we could also try, like, all 3 Acceleration Gates just to test the card. I mean, we're just testing, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of curious. I think 3 Swains would be too many. I don't know. I think Swain just might be, like, a fine card. I think there's going to be a lot of the times with this deck where we're just looking to put on point pressure and we don't have that much to do in our turn and we can just drop this guy as a big threat. Probably some gear removal would be wise, right? I really like Lucian a lot. I like Pit Crew quite a bit too. I do worry that we don't quite have enough like top end gear. Maybe we could play like one of these or so, but yeah. Let's go for 2 Ezreals. I actually think Ezreal could be good. We're just going to keep testing. Like, we're basically just experimenting a lot. Now, the Battlefield's Veil Temple's really good. You would imagine it's always a One's Forge, and I always like Power Nexus. I think Power Nexus is a very, very strong card. And probably it's something like this. Like 4 should be enough on orange, because it's only Punch First, right? Could be 5, but... And how much are the seals really paying off? Ezreal, Swain, Shock Blast, Acceleration Gate, Hidden Cards. Probably enough. Not like setting the world alight, but I think you also need to find that balance where you don't overdo it. Maybe some more hidden cards could actually be a good move for some more seal value potentially. Wonder if Temporal Breach is an Ornn better than Swain? No, I don't think so. I mean, what I'm interested about with Swain is the point potential. Like, what our deck is trying to do is win quickly. Like, this deck is only going to win if we're winning quickly. And, yeah, Swain could do that. I don't know. Swain might be terrible, but we're already playing the Blue Seal. I'm just curious. Time Warp sounds quite expensive, but maybe. Yeah, maybe Time Warp could be something. I think Time Warp is too expensive. This is a really interesting opening hand. I wonder if it's keepable. Again, like the concern about keeping it is we don't have any of our card draw. And this is where like I want to play a lot of the card draw cards because I want to draw into some. But it's like I don't really want to get rid of anything here. Maybe we could just drop the Sprite Fountain because it deramps us. So we're against Nasus. Is the camera in a good spot? Probably not. I don't actually know the best spot for the camera. Is it like here maybe? My gut feeling is we're just going to slam the Jayce this turn. But we could also go Sprite Fountain to get like an additional point, right? The main sad thing about Sprite Fountain is if we then go for the Poro bot, it doesn't draw. So we get gold, score a point. I think we're just slamming Jayce. Of course, we could also play him to the battlefield, but I think we just play him here. I guess we could also go like Sprite Fountain just for the score. Like maybe the point pressure is what we're supposed to do, right? It's actually very possible. It's kind of unorthodox, but it might be fine. I don't know. I think you still have to pay power costs, right? Yeah. But I think this is like Sprite Fountain is probably worth it. These just like this one extra point can make such a big difference. It's also why I'm interested in Swain, right? So we score for this one, we get another Sprite. This gets banished. It's banished, right? No, it just dies, okay. So we go here. Go to 4. Bring this back. Get this down. And that'll do for now. They're starting to amass a rather scary board. Am I intimidated? Absolutely. Big guy. This turns into a lot of points very, very quickly. Okay, so we'll find a blue seal. You have to imagine we are supposed to pay 2 to empower this, right? They have 2 open. Discipline on guard seems like the most likely. Do we ever go like 5 here to draw? Or are we just happy to like pump Jayce up significantly? I think I'm just happy to pump Jayce up significantly, to be honest. This gets +4, right? Go to 8. I think I'm very happy to just tap Jayce to ready, pump him to 12, go in, pass priority. Because if we conquer here, we can ready this. This card, see how good this card is unbelievable. Pump this up to 6. Should be enough. So we get a gold, go to 6. Do we want to draw? Thinking on that. Not really, right? We could just play the seal here. And then go Porobot, double draw. No draw. So let's go for the seal. Porobot, draw. Porobot, draw. Nothing to hide, sadly. Seal deramped us, but it let us basically draw from the patched Porobot. Swain's looking a bit sus already, right? Too slow. But you can see the general, like, why Sprite Fountain is a key card. Yeah, GG. It's like, this kind of went as you would expect it to, but, like, it's important to recognize that we can so quickly run out of steam. Let's just go back to the deck builder. I always like to do this. I'm going to cut the Ezreals and the Swains for now. So it opens 4 slots. Big Jayce? I don't know if I like Big Jayce. But we do have a blue seal. When you play me the first time you play it in non-token gear each turn, you may ready something besides me that's exhausted. I don't know. I don't think it's that good. Compare it to First Mate. I don't think it's terrible. I think like the main thing is like the cards we want. I'm going to put a 3rd acceleration gate in. I doubt it's correct. I just really want to test the card. I really, really want to test the card. Then we have like 3 other slots. I would hate to miss curve with this deck. I do wonder if it's just some other like 2-drop, like the flipping, the guy that just draws. I don't know. I always play a lot more 2-drops than other people usually, but like in this kind of like aggro build, missing a turn 1 is just going to be so bad, bro. Rengar can't be bad either, right? But let's just go. We've got Jayce Mirror. We'll go first. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. I'm usually a pretty big mulliganer, and I don't want to keep either of these. I want to like find some of the card draw tools. Don't think it makes sense to open Sprite Fountain when we have the Plundering Poro here. Card Sharp. Do I want a gold? I think so. Definitely also a card we could look at. I think we definitely want the gold, right? It's really good for us here. So if we go Plundering Poro, we can ready the gold. Does that matter? Not really. If I go Sprite Fountain, just wondering if I can like ready the Porobot if that matters at any point, but I don't think it's gonna matter. I think we can just go in straight away, right? Get a gold, ready the gold, score the point. We're probably just gonna slam Jayce into the Sprite Fountain, right? And pass. Just lots of early pressure, right? That's the objective. Determined Sentry is an interesting shout. I could see it. Go for the Hextech disc. We're not playing this currently, which is definitely controversial. It's weird that they just play it and not play the Man of Progress, though. I don't really think I understand that. That seems a bit lost, if you ask me. Why would they not slam the Legend, bro? That's so lost. Or the Champion, sorry. Am I being mean, or is that a fair point, guys? It is a bit of a mean way of saying it, but I do think it's true. So let's go for the questionable tome. Comes in ready. Let's empower it. Let's score here. Readying the questionable tome. Let's disempower it, paying 1 to draw a card. Let's move in here. Go to 4, ready this. Exhaust it, empower it. We've got 2 to play with. So it's either Porobot or it's the legend ability to ready the tome and draw. Veil Temple can't ready the gold by Poro. Okay, that's really good to know. It didn't actually matter in this case, right? Sorry, league game started. GG. Haha! Fair play. You gotta respect that. The league gamers. That's funny, man. I think we were in a good spot, right? A very good spot. They kind of trolled, but not playing their legend, their champ. I'll go first. It's an interesting hand. You can see why I like having an additional 2-drop, because this isn't really a card I want to play on turn 2 because it's so good later on. Looks like we were too high on curve. I don't know if that's true. That seemed kind of smooth, but maybe. I don't really like dropping First Mate though either. First Mate's so good. I think I'm going to mulligan 2. I might just mulligan both Porobots, honestly, controversially. They're not really like that good in the opening hand. They're kind of better later, right? Solari Sunhawk, empowered, I have +1 and deflect 2. Sure. So I mean, we're just going to slam Jayce, right? And we want them probably to conquer here. So we go this way. Banish the gold. Play the tome. Exhaust the tome. Pass. It is exhaust in Riftbound, right? It's really annoying me because in Lorcana, the other main game I'm covering, it's exert. And now in like some Lorcana videos, I've started saying exhaust by accident. It's so confusing, bro. Wish we could just have the same word, right? I like this card. I think this card's really good. It's unlike Challenge, it's not at action speed, but I think it might be better in a lot of cases, right? So they did have to deramp for that. You would think we can just go Watchful Sentry first, mate. And then we have 1 open still, so we probably just pay to draw, right, to begin with. Draw. Ooh, Plundering Poro first, mate. Might be better, right? I mean, this is going to get +1. We don't really care for the gold right now, so I think it's still for the Sentry. We'll draw. The main thing, like, I'm worried about is the consistency of the deck, but there's also, like, basically without stack deck, but there's also, like, a chance we're overdoing it with the amount of draw we currently have. There's just been a lot of games where I play this deck, and if I only play, like, a few draw cards, I very, very quickly, very often run out of cards. Which is why at the moment I'm on Consult the Past and the Tome. To try and get that balance right. Bad start for us though here, right? The challenge card really, the Rampage, put in a lot of work. They have 5 open. It doesn't look good, guys, I've got to say. Like, this is an example of where we really just want to find the card that's juicing us up. What's it called? Can't remember. The 4-cost orange one. You have to imagine, however we go in here, we're going to get cooked, right? So maybe a good starting point is to do this. And draw. Oh, the tools! It's exactly what I was looking for. Let's empower it for 2. Pump the big guy up to 7. All our cards are on the table. That's the concern, right? It would be nice to ready something with Veiled Temple. This is 3 and has not yet been empowered. This is empowered. They're both 3. I think it just makes sense to go for the Veiled Temple. Oh, it worked. Bam. So we can ready this. Power it. Pass. Pretty lucky, you gotta say. Oh, we should have hidden a card, right? Okay, that's nice of them. Yeah, Rengar. Rengar's what we're missing, right? We're adding Rengar straight into the deck after this game. 3 copies of it. For sure. That's also like another selling point of the orange seal. To be honest, like punch first as well. Acceleration gate's pretty interesting here. You would think there's a way of utilizing this. And this is the problem with this deck. If you get to a point where you're sort of behind on points, we have very little interaction with this kind of strategy, and we don't like to hold, which is why we really need to like have like some nice early point pressure, and it's why this rampage really messed with us here. So my gut feeling is it's like plundering Poro into first mate or so. I think we start like this. Pay 1 to draw. Plundering Poro for 2. Acceleration gate. I guess we play first mate, then acceleration gate, maybe. So we go here. Get a gold. Score a point. Ready this. We exhaust this. And then we could go acceleration gate. Ready the first mate. I guess also ready the Poro and bring it back. So that's 2. We can also ready this, but it doesn't do anything for us because we don't have enough. I guess we could ready a rune as well in that case, right? So we go acceleration gate for 3. 1, 2, 3. And a power. Let's go for a blue power cost, I guess. So we're going to ready 4 units, gear, and or rune. So we're ready 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Bing. Bam. Boom. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not bad. We are losing this one, though. Alas. But it's very interesting. We instead of drawing one, maybe we were better off like hiding, readying the gold, and then choose a friendly unit, kill an enemy with less minus. Sure. Maybe we were better off, yeah. We don't have any accelerate in this hand. We really need like the Rengar, right? And we might just have to drop the Watchful Sentries. The curve's probably too low. Porobot's fine to play on curve. Oh, the drop Border of Dreams. Love this card. Should have punched first, the first mate. I mean, I had nothing open, right? But yeah, we could have done some shenanigans. We might actually be fine here. Bess is at the base. We can do the maths of 7. We don't have any readying in this hand. That's the big issue, right? The Watchful Sentries are just going to be Rengars after this. We're always playing this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're always pumping it up, right, to 8. This can deal 4. This is only 7 currently. I don't know. It doesn't look great for us, I've got to say. Maybe we're supposed to, like, draw off the tome? No, and power costs. I didn't have any runes. Yeah, that's nothing. So we go here. Go to 6. We're so bad at holding, that's the issue. We'll pop the gold to play the seal. Seal and 1 for this. Dealing 4 there. This bird is maybe going to win them the game. I'll pay a power to hide this. I'll pay 2 probably for this guy. If I lose by a point, it's my own fault. Also could have not played it in case we hit more draw, but it's very interesting. I mean, it's actually pretty promising, I think. Like the tempo build is looking pretty smooth. Acceleration gate probably is just a 3 of as well. So they come in with Ambessa. When I attack, kill an enemy unit here with less might than me. Yeah, that's not good. We can't react with punch first either, right? And we can... Yeah, the 1 point definitely mattered. Alright, that's interesting though. I mean, the Rengar cooked us. So let's just drop the Watchful Sentry again, right? That was just over the top. And we just go Rengar. Imagine not playing this guy. In a tempo deck at that as well, you know? The mulligan felt so jank there, right? We had so many 2-drops. It's like, well, I guess I still want a mulligan. Mulligan the 2 Porobots away. Yeah, no thanks. Can you not react to when I attack effects? You can, but punch first is at action speed. So my punch first can't resolve before the effect. Guys, I'm also wanting to really brush up on my rules knowledge of like niche interactions. So please do let me know. If you see me getting something wrong, please really call me out on it. Like with the Veiled Temple, someone called me out on it before, and I appreciate it. Yeah, Lucian's fine. Lucian's a good card. No doubt about that. I like Lucian a lot. We'll drop the Consult the Past and probably the Punch first, I guess. Awkward opening hand, but this kind of saves the day a lot. It does deramp us, but do we care? Do we care about being deramped? Feel like I've had people play action speed effects. Yeah, well, now you know. Hey, Machiavelli, good to see you, bro. Is there any combo decks? Yeah, I mean, there's literally like an infinite combo deck where you like create infinite runes, infinite power, infinite points. I don't really like this. Is the problem with this card. I hate deramping like this early. It's actually a really interesting decision. The decision is: do we play slow or do we just like contest? I'll be at 5 runes next turn, which means I wouldn't be able to go Jayce this. I think it's deramp. Embrace what we are. No, but it's really good. I just want to be like, there's a lot of rules in Riftbound that I like have a strong intuition on, and sometimes I'm wrong, but I'm not confident on it, and I just want to get to the point where I'm confident, you know? Like where I can, if I'm playing, I could ask the judge, But like in other circumstances, if I don't have that luxury, I just want to be confident in knowing and not being like, oh, I think it's working like this. I just want to be able to say, this is how it works, this is why it works this way, and this is what impact it's going to have on the game. You know? Where's the deck list? I haven't shared it yet, but when we have like the final list, it will be a video. So this is Gonzo. We just send this in. Let's wait. Sorry, oops. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, guys. It's awkward, isn't it? I mean, I could just draw off the tome. I guess it's kind of fine. It's so slow though, but so we go tome. Something's gone a bit wrong here already, I would say. Empower it. Move in. Score. Ready. Pay 1. Unempower it. To draw. Pass. So slow. But let's see. But yeah, should be doing daily Riftbound streams moving forward. I have been playing quite a bit the last few days. I was on holiday the last week or so. Well, I got home like Wednesday, but and then I did a pre-Rift Friday, and in the Thursday, Saturday, I've been playing a lot off stream with the deck that I'm probably going to be playing for regional qualifiers, and I just want to play that deck off stream and get it out of my system. I had the issue before where I was just only playing Teemo, and I played so much off stream because I was really confident that my lists were just better than what other people were going to be building, and it gave me such a big deck building edge. And to be honest, the deck building edge is what won me the best of Teemo, because the guy that came like 2 points behind me when I won the best of Teemo, we both like made it super far. We both had a win in him for Euros. He lost his last one and I drew, so neither of us made Euros. But I just feel like the deck building edge I had was what made the difference. Like he wasn't playing Drop Border in his deck, and Drop Border was my MVP. So like honestly, it worked out. +3 might and empowered. That's a good card. +3 might and thingamajigger. So I guess we go Plundering Poro, First Mate, Bing Bam Boom. What a card, by the way. So let's empower this. Plundering Poro, First Mate, water card, ready, Bing, get a gold, score a point, ready this, pay 1, unempowered, draw. Do we want to hide? Probably not right now. Yeah, Ambessa seems so good. I mean, it's definitely another deck I want to play. But yeah, when I've played Teemo in the past, I just got so hooked on trying to optimize Teemo and not wanting to reveal it on stream that I just didn't really do streams. That was for set 2 when I was competing. And then set 3, I didn't really play much because I didn't have Utrecht. I didn't really play much when I realized I couldn't go to Utrecht. But now I have like 3 regional qualifiers I'm attending, which is insane this set. So grind season is here. And I kind of got it out my system of like, when there's a deck that I want to like optimize, because I think it's the deck I'm going to play, but I'm always chasing best ofs as well, right? Like I'm trying to thread the needle between playing a best of that's also like better than people realize. But now that I've kind of made my early gut feeling of what that is, I can like I wouldn't want to play Jayce because I'm up against Aurora players, right? But now I can rest and just focus on trying out loads of cool stuff and learning a lot about the rest of the meta and making content for you guys and streaming and having fun. That's what it's all about, right? So this guy's empowered. Your units that are empowered have +2. Oh, that's strong. I haven't really played against Ambessa yet. This is my first time, really. Scary, man. Very, very scary. So this is right now what? 7, it's a 9. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We have Jayce. Like, the first mate isn't trading very favorably there, right? But we could do like a shock blast here, dealing 4, and then first mate goes in. So I think it's drop border coming in. Let's empower this guy. Shock blast, bam. Do we use the gold for that? Probably. Do we ever want to play a second drop border? Maybe we could just take both these out and leave this alone, right? There's also an option here. I think we can do that instead, maybe. Maybe we just leave this alone. It's like shock blast. No, we can't because we're one short of that, right? Yeah, we're one short because the shock blast does still cost us 1. So let's use the gold for that. Let's deal 4 there. Let's send the first mate in. Trade. Ambessa is 7 still. We're not getting there. But we can obviously go here. Ready this. Does it matter though? Because I might just play this, right? I might just play this. My sequencing's not quite right either way. Like I should have drawn. So my sequencing's a bit off here. Let's draw. Yeah, Porobot. I doubt that changes much. We'll just use the Jayce. Ready this. Exhaust it. Power it. Yeah, there was something off about my sequencing there. Like if I'm gonna draw, regardless of what happens, I should be doing the draw at the start in case it changes the context. I would imagine this comes back and then goes in, right? And it's gonna hurt a lot. I need the tools. Maybe I could have hidden as well to like dig for the tools of Empire. Probably should have, right? Rengar doesn't quite deal with that. Is this empowered twice? Is that what they're trying to show? Oh my god, it's just Giga empowered. Interesting. Okay, that's a nice draw. This is my first time against this deck. So it's 6, it's 9. So I mean I could still go like big guy, punch first, take this guy out. This is just... Oh, my mistake. This isn't the one that's doing the on attack trigger. Okay, that's better news for me. Again, my gut feeling is it's just Rengar punch first, right? I'm not really sure there's much else we can do. That leaves us with 4. Which, like, isn't very clean. This has ganking, right? So yeah, it has to go. 2, 4, 6. It's 9. But like, Rengar plus this is 6 total, which means we have 4 left. We probably just want to do some drawing, right, and see if it changes the context. Ah, that was a bit not very smooth in what I exhausted. Oh, and that's GG. I didn't even realize I had one open. GG. So the big thing here was we missed this card, right? That was the big. Big thing? Let's just keep going. I think that was a pretty reasonable showing. I'm sure I didn't play it perfectly either. Like, not getting the Jayce down early, I feel like is a huge error for us. I think that's where it went wrong. Like, paying this, like, 3-cost draw card as, like, an actual, like, slow burner and not, like, popping off seems terrible. Like, we paid 3 for it when we could just be paying basically 0 for it, right? I think that's where we lost the game. We ran out of steam too quickly. So obviously the question is it better to score immediately or is it better to take the poro? And deramp. Next turn, if I deramp, I'll only be at 4. Doesn't really open up much, does it? I think it's this. Means we could go like Jayce, play this next turn, right? If you guys are watching on YouTube and enjoying, please give the stream a like. It will help more people get recommended my stuff. If you guys don't know, I do a weekly Riftbound podcast called Into the Rift with Alex Kocher. He casted one of the events recently in Vancouver. Okay, it's kind of interesting. 4 open. I mean, you would think the play is to send the plundering poro into the temple, right? You would think. Bam. Get a gold. Slam the big guy. Break the gold. And we go for the Sprite Fountain, right? Even though this is more expensive, this is what we need. I'm also at 1 point, of course. Happy days. Nice. Seems good. This card is just the man. Like, this is why I really, really like I've always liked this card, but I never got around to playing like Jayce in blue-yellow. I have to say, I was pretty tempted at going for best of Renata, but I was so confident with my Teemo. Like, I just believed in Teemo from day one. Like, a 2-cost chosen champion was always so fascinating to me with no power cost. I'm still very, very excited for when Evelyn drops because I will be jamming Evelyn 100%. 2-cost chosen champion, no power cost, so much deck building freedom. We don't have any gear removal in main either right now. It's definitely something to be a bit worried about. Wow, they thought a long time to ramp. Fair enough. I wonder why that could have taken them so long to consider, right? So this gets banished. We score here. We get another sprite. This gets banished. We're going to move this back. We're going to move the sprite in. Pass focus. Go to 4. It's a bit of a weird one, right? I don't really want to play the first mates. This is the perfect example. You know, like, we've got so much draw in this deck, and a lot of the time it's like, why do you have all this draw stuff? Well, you end up in a lot of spots like this where you just don't draw anything. and you need the first draw card to find the next draw card to find the next draw card, right? It's basically like the issue I've had when I've been playing this deck in the past is like, if I just don't find my draw cards, I lose. Or if I don't find my Tools of Empire, I lose. And it's like a deck where I'm like, I really, really wish I could play stack deck. I'm such a purple player as well. And I'm like, stack deck's a pretty good card, huh? For this kind of like combo orientated style. So that's why we've just like absolutely jam-packed the deck with pure janky draw, to be honest with you. Because like, we need to find it. Sadly, I don't have any gear removal right now, so I mean, I'm not feeling too confident here, but we'll see what we can do, you know. There's a small chance we could be okay, I guess. Copium. This can probably get us over the Elder Dragon. Huh? Okay, they're doing it here. That's sure, fair enough. They're not supposed to be discarded though. Okay, sure. Shuffle into. Okay. Sure, whatever. That's not how it works, but it's a pretty bad draw in this spot. The flurry of blades would be pretty bad for us, but let's see. Okay. So, is it ever like Seal of Insight? Sorry, is it like ever Acceleration Gate here? Instead of the first mate? Because the first mate still leaves the Poro at the battlefield, right? So if we go Acceleration Gate, or we could go like pay 1 for Jayce. Pay 1 for Jayce, ready the gold, right? Then play the seal for the gold. Acceleration Gate. Nah, it doesn't make a difference, right? I'm just so then Acceleration Gate. I'm just wondering, like, with the Acceleration Gate, if I only ready this and I ready runes, I think it works, right? Like, if I just only want to ready one thing, I basically get back, it pays for itself, right? This is vibe maths because I haven't quite done the maths properly, but I think this works. This is pure vibe maths of a way of not deramping. So we go seal an acceleration gate for 1, 2, 3. So I ready 1, 2, 3, and I think I can ready just 4 here, right? 4. Then I go in, pass focus, get a gold, go to 6, ready the seal. First mate, bam, BAM! Haha! That was nice. What? It's not that it matters, right? But But yeah, like I play six draw cards here, right? We didn't find any of them, and you can see what can happen quite quickly, right? In these cases, you can very quickly run out of juice. Have they paid for that? They started with 11, I guess. Sure. Okay, they have paid for it now. No, they start. Yeah, okay. This is only 1 power cost. So they started with 10. Yeah, it checks out. Ah, that's sure. Seems doesn't quite seem right to me. Ah, why am I still getting WhatsApp pop-ups, bro? Sorry guys, I'm just gonna have to like log off my WhatsApp. That's the wrong button. You're not missing anything. They haven't passed yet. Bear with me, I'm just gonna log out because I don't want to leak stuff. They readied the thingamajiggamabobber with the thingamajiggamabobber. Sorry about this, guys. Bam. I mean, these come in ready. Seems like you should probably conquer, but okay. The big Elder Dragon. I mean, they played this extremely badly, right? Like, all they had to do was put this here, and we were probably just losing on the spot. But okay, works for me, buddy. Should be fine. I don't know. If they have Flurry of Blades, I guess we can just lose still to this one card. Very fun. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pay 2 to empower it, right? I think. Yeah, we can just full send. We only have 2 flipping units, though. I think we should still lose to a Flurry of Blades, right? Let's go here. I guess we just lose anyway, right? I think we just don't have enough units. Yeah. I can't believe this deck didn't get... These cards didn't get banned, man. It's like so tragic. This is like so bad. Like, zero skill expression at all in this game. It's like, okay. Fine, sure, okay, whatever. Whatever. This is such a waste of time, bro. It's actually a big part of the reason I stopped you from playing set 3, because I'm like, why am I playing this game when Aurora exists, bro? It's so boring. Whatever. Obviously, we need to make sure we're teched for it in the sideboard. I don't think there's any like main deck cards that we would be particularly... Sabotage, right? We could go for. But alas, I'm too stubborn. I think I keep the Porobot over the Rengar here. But this was like a very poorly, respectfully, very poorly played Garen Aurora. And they just won just because. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, dude, what is happening here? Oof. 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 So it's like, what do we do here? This is a disaster. Questionable tome is looking quite questionable right now. Didn't see any in the opening mulligan, I think, right? And then we saw 3 since. Crazy. So obviously, like, Porobot can go here. We ready, we pull it back. We just don't quite have enough. We could also, like, sacrifice the Porobot and then slam Jayce into one of these. Might be better. I think I might go that route. In which case, we should go Targon's Peak, right? So far, I have not enjoyed Consult the Past either, but it's like, I don't know. It's the big problem the deck has, right? Like, it has this consistency issue. And even here, oh, I guess I'm supposed to ready too, but yeah, sure. I'm not doing anything with it. Hey Trisky, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're well. I've had better hands. It's a questionable hand, or is it? That's the flavor text. Or is it? Yes, it is. All right, so they're going to be holding that. Could be Emperor's Divide hidden. Let's pay 1 to draw 1. Let's go here. Pass focus. Score. Ready. Empower. I'm a little bit worried about leaving Jayce there because of Emperor's Divide. Bing bam. This is a 7 as well, by the way. It's not going to be enough, right? Not even close. So slow. This doesn't draw, but I guess I don't really need to draw. Oops. Try and Riftbound. Nice. It's a really good game. I think also, like, for Gwent people, it is appealing because it has, like, that similar feeling in terms of skill expression. I think what I've really missed... I think what I've really missed in a lot of card games is like that feeling of skill expression and that real ability to... You know what? It's not even the ability to outplay my opponents. It's, do you know what it actually is about what a high skill expression card game makes me really love? Is that when I lose games, it's because I did something wrong. And that is just such an addictive feeling and such an addictive and rewarding, like, experience for playing a game, right? It's like, ooh, I have so much to learn. Like that feeling of slowly improving over time and recognizing that the game was in your hands if you'd played it differently, I think is really rare in a lot of card games. It's certainly something Gwent had, which made me fall in love with, and it's certainly something this game has too. Okay, it's pretty good. We go to 3. I mean, I guess we're just drawing like crazy, right? Draw. I don't know, bro. It's like, Last game, we didn't have any of this, and now it's just like all arriving at once, you know? I do think we should go for the Tools of Empire, empower it. We could send the Poro in for 6, remove this. The problem is that they'll draw from this, right? I guess this is going to get +2. There's a good chance we could still deal 1 damage to this, right? I think we should go for it. Nice one. Yeah, I did a pre-riff yesterday. I lost my last. So we obviously kill this. Then the question is, do we remove the bird or do we deny the draw? Probably denying the draw is better, right? It's actually really interesting. I'll go ahead. Seems okay. The thing that's making me feel a little bit more confident is they're not playing the 6 cost Ivern, which can score them additional points. So I'm not really too concerned about their pace here. Feeling quite comfortable. What's this one, Tonikov? Save me the click. I can look in a bit though. So they have 4 open. Back off is quite likely, I would imagine, to be the card they have in hand, right? Although you only draw off back off if it's hidden. So maybe not. I mean, it just seems kind of clean. I mean, actually, I was thinking it sounds kind of clean to sound like Jayce here, right? The thing is maybe it's just Rengar. But maybe we don't even need Rengar. The thing is like we can't pump. This has got to be back off, right? I'm a bit anxious about back off. I would quite like to shock blast this. Only costs 1. I mean, maybe just sending Jason is the safest bet, you know? Just deal with this. But I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to send Jason to the left and then shock blast if they stun. Okay. Didn't expect that, if I'm honest. Do they really have another? If they do, fair play. Okay. Sure. Did they think it was just +2 or so? Remove this. We don't get the conquer though, of course. So we're at 4. I mean, first mate, Bing, acceleration gate, bang. I think shock blast just seems solid here, taking out the Poro. This has got to be back off or some kind of shenanigans, right? It feels like it's. I'm sat here feeling like I have acceleration gate in hand, but I don't. Acceleration gate would feel very interesting here. The cat is not that impressive. Moreover, it's like first mate. I think we should probably leave Jayce there and hide the consult the pass. I guess it's like Poro, first mate, ready this, something like this. So it's like pay 1 to ready this. Pump up the Poro to 6. Send it in. It's a 7 because of the brush. Pass focus. We're just trying to make as much use of the tools of Empire as possible, right? So, I mean, I guess we just do bing, bam. Then we go bing, bam, boom, and we'll hide a consult the past. What a ridiculous board. And then it's Thermo Beam. GG. It's kind of a big issue of this deck, right? But Thermo Beam's very slow. Like, that's also part of the thing, is we just have to build the deck to be quick enough that Thermo Beam is not an issue. And this was an extremely janky set of cards to be drawing. Let's be completely fair. All 3 questionable tomes. Double consult the past. Whereas, like, the previous game, we didn't draw any of this, right, and ran out of cards. That's, like, the weird balancing act we've got to work out. So they can buff a friendly unit as well. Why is the bird not killed? Oh, did they only... Thank you, I missed that. Thank you so much, Sarkar Master of Dragons. I was not paying attention to that. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. This is like why, if I'm playing Ivan, I'm playing the 6 cost guy, because, like, how are you winning otherwise? It's too slow. It's a lot of points. Does our draw go through? Yep. It sure does. I mean, you would imagine we're always playing the seal, right? So let's just start like this. Float 1. Probably just pump up the first mate. If the first mate goes to 7, this has tank. It's going to go to 4. It's fine, right? Could be Emperor's Divide still. Are they there? Hello, where art thou? Yeah, it's Emperor's Divide, sure. They're only at 5 though, so I don't know. They're only going to move that back? Really? That seems questionable. Yeah, I don't know about this play by them. That seems very lost, respectfully. Sprite Fountain next, right? We're gonna ready this as well. I think we want to hold enough up to Rengar. I guess the question is like, are we using acceleration gate at all? I think we want to leave this here as well, if I'm honest. It's just like, again, it's like, should I be drawing? Should I be... I don't think I want to empower Jayce. I deramp too much, so I think I'm just fine readying just this one. It's like, yeah, maybe in theory I should draw first. But also, like, it's kind of not that deep, I think, right? Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is actually that deep. I think it's fine because we can just slam the Rengar. But I guess I should just draw once. Yeah, sure. That's better, right? More info. And still, technically, if I'm playing optimally, I should have done that before this. But I think I was always going to do this no matter what. Emperor's Divide from hand. Sure, let's get rid of the brush. We go to 6. So we will hide a card for a blue power. Here, I guess. And we'll pass. So there are 8. This pumps us up to 9. So we do that first. As we wait for a bit more surprise factor before we slam the punch first, right? GG. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break. Alright then. It's gonna be a mutzing. Deck seems good. 3 acceleration case seems good. The card's cracked. I don't know. I think the problem with this deck is always gonna have consistency issues. And we're trying to mitigate those by playing like tons of yeah, let's not play Ivan again, we just played against Ivan. Tons of draw. It's possible we're overdoing the draw, but I don't know. Hello, Rastash will go first. Thank you. Interesting. Not sure I want to consult the pass in the opening hand. It's like where we play so many is I just want to draw into it. The rest, though, the rest I like. Shin deck made me a believer. Let's go. I would like to try some Shin. Sounds fun. I pulled overnumbered Z, so I'm kind of interested in cooking some Z. Z also cooked me so hard at the pre-rift on Friday, like the Chosen Champ. I had like an Akali build. I got the pre-built Akali pack and the signature spell and the other champion. I was like, it would just be rude not to. I still am very surprised people think the Akali Legend is actually good in constructed. It seems so bad to me, but I don't know. That was my opinion before. I haven't really seen it in action much, but I haven't seen anything for me to change my opinion on that just yet. I'm gonna go in, out, in, right? Bing. Veiled Temple, ready. Bam. Bing. Bam. Bam! Broken! Holy moly, Patch Porobot. Take a bow. Come on, the Patch Porobot deserves a clap for that in the chat. That is clap worthy. My opponent's like, huh? Oh yeah. Want to see the list? Sure, we can share the list soon. We're still working on it, so I haven't got the list uploaded just yet. But yeah, we go Veil Temple, it readies the Porobot. We go First Mate, the Porobot comes back. We pay one with Jayce to ready the Porobot. It was something like that, right? It was Porobot goes in, ready. First Mate brings it back. Wait, no, goes in, goes back. First Mate readies it, goes in. Jayce, yeah, crazy. Patch Porobot for life. I love this card. Okay. So they could stack deck, they could salvage. Salvage is very, very interesting, right? They can go salvage at action speed from flow onto the Patch Porobot. That's something we have to be aware of. Oh no, but it's only when you conquer. Okay, so they can't do that. Sure. I mean, the Tools of Empire, surely, right? Yeah, I think they're going to get cooked with this play. We just pay 2 to empower it. We pump up the First Mate to 7. We go in with the Porobot. We ready it. We pump the First Mate up to 11. Good luck. This card's so crazy. So good. Obviously, the Veiled Temple is also popping off a lot. 17 wins, 2 losses. Damn. Oh, I would love to see this, sure. Why not? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We are looking a little bit vulnerable now, it's fair to say. We're not looking too hot suddenly. Never mind. Nah, we're fine. We have the drop border. We have the tools and the sprite fountain combo. We're chilling. Yeah. What did they do? Seal. So we've bottom decked one Consult the Past, and another's been sent to the discard. And they can give something. Talcott Matriarch. Okay, fair. It's pretty strong. That significantly scuppers our plans. Sad. I think that salvage might be enough to win them the game, to be honest. Such is life. It's also a big problem just of playing Jayce, right? It's like what I actually really. It's another. I mean, I am the world's biggest Aurora hater, but it's just another example of why I think it should go. Like, Vi has such a hard time surviving in this format because gear removal is absolutely everywhere. Like, Akshan on her signature is so brutal, it's unbelievable. It's like, I don't know, man. Main deck salvage absolutely cooking me so hard here. And it's like, I'm just catching strays, right? It's like when Azir was catching strays from pickpocket being everywhere. Love Jayce. I don't love it. I mean, it's very fun. I don't think it's great, sadly. I think Aurora Jayce looks very good. I think that, like, Jayce is really fun. I love the way it plays. It's super fun. I just think that the format's not going to be too kind to it. I mean, this is a good example, right? Like, this guy's got salvage in main deck, and it's just so devastating for us. And, like, Thermobeam also probably just causes us too many issues. We're actually not in a terrible spot, though, I will say. We're not in the worst spot. Hidden card. Did they pay for that? I guess, with the seal. Hidden cards. I actually don't know. Flash, of course. I mean, the question is, are we supposed to Sprite Fountain here or Rengar here? Probably Rengar, because then Sprite Fountain can go here and we keep the tempo up, right? So, BAM! See what happens. Shot. Go to 5. Mill the top 2. We're definitely not in a bad spot, right? Like, I mean, the deck's basically done here what we want it to do, which is get to 6 as quickly as possible and just try and close out. The issue at hand is that our drop borders aren't activated. We have no gear after this Sprite Fountain is popped. So, yeah. But we do have a Sprite. Like, this getting killed was so sad for us, the Tools of Empire. And it's just one of those games where we just haven't found our draw, right? We did Mulligan Consult the Past. I think it was fine too. Don't think we should have kept it. It's like, the reason we play so many is we don't necessarily want to keep it. We would keep the questionable tome for sure. So last rights of Kennen. Rebuke goes to the bottom. Is it? Okay. And Seal went to the bottom. Okay, sure. So is it 6, but they can empower it? Or give it assault, rather. That works. They ready the Seal. Fair enough. Ride the wind. Yeah. They play Rasa from the last rights. Paying 1. And then they ride the wind this. Bam. And I imagine they probably get us. Again, this salvage on tools though, like if they didn't have that, I think we were very, very fine here. But the salvage was too devastating for us, right? So much value. Because it was also played from discard. I mean, surely it's just ride the wind, bro. I'll even tell them. I guess they could lose to a punch first. We would go to 11. 6, 8. Yeah, okay. So, punch first is scary for them. I think they paid 1 energy for Rasa. You got the punch first. Question? They didn't? No, I think they did. Pretty sure they did. Because they paid a power on the edge. So punch first would have won. I guess they didn't use this. Huh? I mean, sure. I think sadly, I mean, there's a chance, right? The problem is that they can just kill the sprite. There's a non-zero chance we can do it, but the sprite is the issue. Like, we go sprite and drop border, and they just leave the sprite we can't hold. Does acceleration gate ever somehow bail us out? So if we go drop border, acceleration gate instead. So we go acceleration gate for 1, 2, 3. We pay 1, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct? We go bing, we go bam, we go boom. And then we go bam. And we see if we can do it. Yeah, no, thank you though. But I was trying to pay attention to their runes, and so I was pretty confident on that one. It's definitely the kind of thing I could miss. Thanks though, mate. But yeah, this is also like probably the reality of Jayce, right? Like, it might look all right anyway, but then it's like, yeah, it's GG. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't leave the treasure hunter in, to be honest. 6, 8. I mean, is this even still empowered? I mean, I guess it is because they didn't have to empower it last turn, right? Sure. But it's like, I lost this because of salvage in main, but that is what you're going to have to deal with post sideboard, right? So we actually had 4 rounds at my pre-rift. I lost my last one to Zed. Guy had finished like 100th at one of the RQs. But he gave his Zed like a +1 off an equipment, and I literally couldn't get there. Sadly, this is not really the right time for that, but... Quite close. Very close, actually. Do we want to make any changes? The whole draw situation is just a little bit... I don't want to play Consult the Past. I really, really don't. But I really don't like Consult the Past. I don't really like the seals that much either, if I'm honest. But it's like... I don't know. Dredge Up? Dredge Up I don't think is any good for us, right? It's like good with discard cards. Like Quay and Traveling Merchant. I don't think it's playable for us. There's this card. I think it's any good. There's also this card. This card's actually very interesting. The problem is a lot of the time, like, you're just not going to have enough to recycle to draw. But it does make the drop borders a bit better. It does make... Yeah. It's pretty bad though, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's pretty bad. It's like, basically, I don't want to play this card. I do think the seals are also really good. We just haven't been drawing them at the right time. Sure, I'm not thinking about sideboard though. I'm just thinking about the actual, like, core deck currently. I'm not really interested in thinking about sideboard until I have, like, a coherent main strategy. Is this ever good? Because we have so many ways of readying. It's like, if you get to 8 runes, you play Renata. Some, like, extra point scoring would be nice. I've always been interested in this card, but I think it's too jank, right? It's like, play it. So imagine we go Renata plus Acceleration Gate. We go Renata, Acceleration Gate, ready her, ready 3. It's like pay 1 to ready her, right? Bam. Sounds like a good meme. And maybe it's just that we need to play like more cards that replace themselves, like Mel, for example, right? And also have the Porobot draw more often, which most of the time it doesn't do. I think it's just a tricky situation. These are all the draw cards available, right? And unfortunately, yeah. And what are the other ways of scoring points, guys? Trinity Force. There's not much going on there, is there? The Jayce has felt a little bit inconsistent currently. Like, it would be nice to have some additional gear. Trinity Force would be interesting. The seals are sadly not really worth it. The orange seal feels better with Rengar, with Punch First. My big concern is I've played the deck a lot with Tome as the only draw, and I just ran out of steam. But seals also can contribute towards that. So maybe the right approach is no seals. Maybe Determined Sentry is actually an interesting card as just like some additional scoring. But like, I think all of this, I think is very hard to argue with being core. Like, I don't think I have any doubts that all of this is optimal, to be honest, the more I've played with it. Acceleration Gate feels quite busted. How else can we score points? It's like, we don't have Ride the Wind. We don't really have any, like, counter spells either, right? I do wonder if this could actually be good with the acceleration gate. Sounds kind of jank, but I mean, I really like Pit Crew. I just don't think we need Pit Crew particularly. Like, we have First Mate, we have Acceleration, we have Drop Border, we have Sprite Fountain. Honestly, part of the problem has been Drop Border not going through consistently enough, right? But you cut the seals, and that's like another thing you're missing for the Drop Border. I mean, if you do go orange seals, there's also the I think like a big appeal of the orange seals is this card becomes a lot more playable. I also haven't tried this card yet, the Plate Worm Egg. It's very interesting. It's very slow. It's very, very slow. I gotta say, I don't like these cards that you're having to empower every time. It's like, basically what you can do is you can go Hextech Formula. This card's terrible. The fact it comes in exhausted kills this card. If it came in ready, maybe. But the reality is with the Jayce Legend is you don't actually want to empower this until like right at the end occasionally. It's actually just good as pay 1 to ready a gear. That's the thing. It's like, so as soon as you're putting too many of these like kinds of cards in, it's just jank. The thing is that this card is just good, I think. It's just a good card. To be fair, this card, if it wasn't for the power cost, would also be good. And like maybe you just play Orange Seals this. Like maybe that could be the 6-card package. I do like this card. I think it's quite good. So let's try that. But then if we're playing Seals, do we not want to keep some Consult the Past? Probably, right? Surely we're supposed to play like at least one, if not two. I guess like I'm not sure how good Shock Blast is. It's a very strong card, right? It's a very, very strong card. Spoils of War? I don't think. Femiat has died this turn. This costs 2 less. I think it's too slow. Like, Consult the Past is just good because you hide it, right? Like, the idea is that we would only want to play this as a hidden card with Seal Synergy. Is orange? There's no way. This card is so broken, man. This is like one of the best chosen champions in the entire game. I actually think it's like a huge selling point off the deck. Having said that, is this card good? Well, with orange seals, it's a lot more playable, but I don't think it's great, to be honest. I don't think it's a very good card. I don't really like both these other Jayces. Like, are actually very interesting, but this guy is just goated, mate. This card's so strong, man. I don't know about Shock Blast without the blue seal. It's definitely good. I kind of just want to stick with the Consult the Past. So let's just try the other seal. We basically go for the other seal. So we swap seals. We bring in the Hextech disc. What did we actually cut in the end from this one compared with before? What did I even cut? Somebody knows. The card can't be that good. Shock Blast. So we basically swap Shock Blast for Hextech Disc. I think it might be the move. And then we swap the color seals. Hey Beholder stream. So we swap the seals, which like surely these ones are better. We get to play the pretty strong additional 4-cost gear, which gives us more Jayce synergy and more drop border synergy, and we're less losing on the spot to a single flip-in thingy-majigger. So I'm pretty sure it's always this. I don't think we ever keep either of these in opening hand, and these two we definitely want to keep. If a unit here would die in combat, I may pay 3 power to heal it, exhaust it, and recall it instead. That's an interesting battlefield. I haven't seen that one before. I feel like there's not that many good battlefields in this set. We can do the same play, right? Ready it. Bring it back. First mate. Bing. Bam! Yeah. That's so good. Love it. It's also possible we could just do with a little bit more gold generation as well, right? So I don't think we're getting Jayce down here, right? Like, unless we want to sack a Porobot. But it doesn't seem very energy efficient to do so anyway. It's like, whatever. So we go Bing. Oh, wait, do we actually... Do we ever want to ready this instead? Actually, don't know. I don't know. I think we want to ready this for the draw, right? Yeah, we stick with it. So we go to 3. Ready this. Pay 1. Draw. Go in. Then the question is, like, do we just play a Porobot at base, which will not draw? We probably just pay 1 for Jayce, right, to ready this guy. Maybe just ready this. Probably just ready this, right? I don't know. Doesn't feel too smooth. This is where, this card's jank. But if we had a seal, we probably also need to change the rune split. Now that we're heavier on the purple, on the orange ones. Like, let me be clear, I don't want to play this card, to be honest, but I do feel like it's a little bit necessary. So this is 7. Let's draw. We could pop this now. It's kind of done its job, right? Get the Hextech disc down. Does deramp us, though. I don't think we can really contest here. I mean, we could. We could also go like Porobot. Yeah, the Porobots don't draw. It would be really nice to get to 6 this turn and just try and win next turn, right? But I'm not really sure that's too possible. think I'm quite happy just popping the tome. But then what else would I do with my turn? I would have 3 left. It's like not much really, right? I mean, I would play Jayce 2. Yeah, it's kind of fine. Let's do it. So we go Bing, Bam. I don't know, man. Really missing the seal. Is there a reason I don't run Stupefy? Yeah, there is. It's like, it's a good card, of course it is, but you need a lot of gear in this deck, right? And I don't play Ravenbloom students. It's definitely a good card, but this is also a deck which is like wanting to be very heavy on gear, and I just think that the Stupefy probably isn't worth it. You still have the threat of Stupefy, right? And it's like most likely an optimal decision would be like play 1, for example, right? Something like this. Like Stupefy is a very good card, but you don't have to auto-include it. The other is if you want to play Stupefy, you would be looking at Gangplank as a closer, which I think is reasonable, right? Especially with the orange seals back in the deck. But then you're looking at like 6-card package, and then it's like maybe you want to play some more stuff for the Gangplank, and then maybe you want to play like Ravenbloom students, and then suddenly, I don't know, your deck's going to lack consistency in other departments. I don't think I've played Kennen yet, but I've definitely played against it a lot. So, I mean, here, the play seems to just be get to 6, and then get ready for a double conquer next turn, right? So let's start by empowering this. Let's go in with the mech, pass focus, go to 6, ready this. Where is all our gear? All the gear and no idea, eh? Let's empower this, get another mech. Do we ever just play the drop borders? Maybe we want card sharp, right? Card sharp could be okay for us. Gives us more gold consistency. Gives us more gear. It's not a bad card. I do quite like a bit of card sharp in my life. Over consult? I don't know. The thing is I don't really want to play consult, like I say, but as soon as you cut it, things get weird quite quickly. We're gonna get double flipping bellows breathed, bro. Ouch. It's all gone a bit pear-shaped, isn't it? Oof. Too slow. I don't like this Hextech disc, man. It's so flipping slow. I don't know. I really don't like this card for this. I really don't like it. It's so slow. What do I need a mech every turn for, you know? Now this is a card. This is a flipping card, mate. I really think this is the best card in the deck by quite a mile. So let's empower this. And surely you're supposed to play seals with a Porobot. Like, I don't know, man. It seems so troll not to. Bing. Bam. Do we just do nothing? Just let them hold? Maybe, right? I don't think we really gain much by going in. No Gwent today, buddy. Nope. Hope you're good, Gen Cools. Hasn't been Gwent for a while. Hasn't been streams for a while, though. Do love a bit of Gwent, though. There's no doubt about it. Gangplank would have been good here, right? I don't know. I don't like this card. I gotta say. Do we ready units a lot? Yeah, we do. First mate, acceleration gate. Not loads, but quite a bit. I have a feeling there's like a very real chance we win this still. Colgrim is good again. Okay, now we're talking, Jen. You should have led with that. Pirate Haven with Porobot? What's Pirate Haven? It's like giving buffs or so? Something like this. So... this card's bad. We're cutting it immediately. I don't like it. It's too slow. This is also slow, but it's like necessary slow, right? It draws. Necessarily. I really don't like this card. So, let's empower the tools of Empire. Bing. We should send a Porobot in, all juiced up, and that's basically our only chance. Ready? 6. So, we'll pay 1 with Jayce to ready this. Bam. 10. We lose to the Temporal Breach card. That I'm sure of. We still need to play first mate, so we have 5 open, and punch first. So we have 4 open. So we can play another one. 12. Pass focus. Go to 7. Ready this. Move back. First mate. Ready. I go bing. Bam. Boom. We're all in. 14, 16 with a punch first. So they have 16 also. I would just pump up the big guy, right? Whatever. I mean, I guess we could have done that, but... Big Porobot. Solid tier 2 deck. I don't know. Victor's still really cheap. If you're not playing regional qualifiers, especially, like, people won't be playing Victor that much because the metal cards are, like, rotated out. So I would guess, like, set 1 themed decks are probably going to drop in price quite a lot. Even more so. Like, Victor's very solid deck, I'm sure. I haven't seen any of it this format. I play TCG Arena. GG, what a win! Alright, someone sent me a Jayce shout. You guys have to be warned. If you send me... Nah, no way. No way. Not a chance. It's like... If you want to play Hui, why are we playing these colors? I mean, I guess you can ready it. Nah, I don't agree with this one. It's like... What are you missing? It's like... Nah. This legend, this champ ain't it. Nah. I'm gonna have to disagree respectfully with this one. I like this card, but I don't think I like it in this deck. But as always, we go back to the deck after the game to reflect. I really don't like this card. I think it's too slow. I think it's pants. I've got to say. I think it's pants. I still think... I'm still not totally in love with Consult the Past either. I think you have to play seals of some variety. I really do. Trust? Oh, yeah, bro. Listen, let me be very clear. There has been... I've streamed for like 6 years. There's been about 4 times I've actually like taken someone's deck list that they posted in chat and played it. Alright, that's just not me. I just like playing my own stuff. And you say ye of little faith, but I, Uno Reversion, say ye of little faith in my ability to build the deck. If there's one thing I don't lack, it's self-confidence when it comes to deck building. I lack much, but I don't lack self-confidence in my deck building. That's for sure. So we've got 6 slots left. I still think we're going to play like at least 1 Consult the Past, right? Maybe even 2. Probably 3 is too much, but like 2 Consult the Past with seals. We were looking at Card Sharp maybe, right? Maybe Card Sharp could be a nice middle ground. Wages of Pain. I don't really like the card much, I've got to say. I flipping love Pickpocket. This guy's my goat, but it's not the format for it. Tried the other blue Jayce. The other blue Jayce. Oh, this one? No, I haven't tried it. I think it's okay. I mean, the other thing I'm also like we should definitely do if we're playing orange seals is take a quick like look at other orange 1 power cost cards. But like Card Sharp, not a bad option. Yeah, sure. I don't think I want to play Hui if I'm honest though. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously a good card, but I just feel like it's better elsewhere, right? It's like not playing Flash, Ride the Wind, Tide Turner. It's like, why are we even playing this color? That's the thing, right? Like, if you want to play this card, you play purple. So for me, there's absolutely no point of building Jayce with this card because it's just a worse version of a different deck, respectfully. Yeah, Swain's interesting. We were looking at Swain. We didn't really actually get round to trying it. It's definitely an interesting one. No doubt about it. I don't think we have enough spells probably to support him. I do think the card's interesting. Sabotage could be good as well, right? Let's be fair. Just like, I mean, we're playing orange seals, bro. We're playing orange seals, and we're not going to play Sabotage. So whenever you're playing a seal, you should always look at the power costs cards of that, right? I mean, Sabotage stands out like a sore thumb. Having said that, we don't have an abundance of draw, and going 1 for 1 isn't the best idea. Nidlee's kind of interesting as well. I'm not really sure it synergizes too much with the deck. I don't like the Hextech disc. My opinion's made on that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, Sabotage seems like the card, and it's Sam to Consult the Pasts, bro. It's also like Card Sharp could be fine, but I think Sabotage should be very good for a tempo deck as well. There's quite a lot of times we have 1 open, right? Playing orange. Also, like, we just lost on the spot to Aurora before, right? So, like, suddenly now, rather than just me saying, well, I guess we just lost this game for no reason because Aurora exists, I can moan about not drawing my sabotage, right? So, I'll go first, thank you. Yeah, they probably thought we were Aurora. Who can blame them? Ezreal. When you conquer here, recycle one of your runes. I'm not going to keep Sabotage in opening hand. I will definitely keep Tools of Empire, and I probably just don't keep two Porobots. This is a really good opening hand. I always like to mulligan 2. I'm a pretty big believer in mulliganing 2 is almost always correct. It's definitely not always correct, but let's go here. Are they going to be like Downwell or something like this? Sure. It's obviously temporary, but I mean, it's just going to die. I'm just saving some time there. We also need to change the rune split after this game, guys. Please try and help me remember. Great card. Fullest. I assume it's Piltover. Fellow's Breath repeat. Sure. Ouch. I have a lot to learn. It's good. Like, because I didn't play a lot of set 3, there's so many, like, I have so little experience playing against this style of deck. I have very, very little expectation or understanding of what to expect, I guess would be better phrasing. I think we're okay though. This does help me accelerate the drop border, which is interesting. This was Piltover or Jayce. They didn't actually say, but I'm assuming it's Piltover. I assume every Jayce is a Piltover, so if we go acceleration gate, we could maybe. It's like it's very interesting, right? I think we're supposed to like somewhat empty the hand here. It's like 1, 2, 3. So then what do we actually ready with it? We could go 1. 2, 3, 4. I think that's correct. We go bing, bam, bing, bam. The tome is popping off so hard. I think my hand's getting discarded though. Okay. We'll discard Rengar here every time. Bouncing back drop border seems a bit redundant. The drop border! Popping off. Oh! So good. So we go bing. Bam. Ready? Pay 1. Draw. Pay 2. Sprite. Go in. Score. It's a bit of a bummer. I'd love to ready this, but I can't. It's like, I mean, I can basically empower him, but it does very little for us, so I won't bother. This is Piltover. I'm assuming, because I think every Jayce is probably a Piltover, right? No, my drop border. So sad. But the questionable tome is not looking so questionable right now, is it? It's like the unquestionable tome. The only question is, why would you not play this? No! Did they pay the gear? Pay the gold? No. Oh no, they did. They recycled. I'm just going to put this into the discard because I don't want to forget. Huh? What did they draw for there? What am I missing? Oh, the treasure trove? Sure. It's like, I don't think we're so almost there, right? But we're just not quite there. Rip. Where's the consult the past when you need him, eh? Great effort, but looks like we just fell short on this one. Very close. Very, very close. I obviously wanted to play the first mate here. I'm not sure it would have made too much. Yeah, wouldn't have made a difference. They kind of wasted this, if you think about it. I guess like they don't know what I had in hand. Consult the past would be solid. Hmm. Sadly, that's pants. I think it's GG, right? The turn to dust, man. This is really the problem that Jayce has, is that everyone's got gear removal in main deck because of Aurora. It's very, very difficult. But it's actually probably all the more reason to play Sabotage as well, right? Which we are doing now to give ourselves even more protection. So, yeah. Stunned. I think this was actually really winnable for us. If you really think about it, one Sabotage would have won us the game there. So actually, the more I think about Jayce, the more confident I am we've got the right list for a tempo build, with Sabotage being the protection from gear removal. So we're up against Ambessa. We always keep tools. We always keep Poro, I guess. I don't know if I really want to keep Sabotaging opening hand without like any seals. How much do I like Sprite Fountain as well? I don't know. It does deramp me. It's obviously really good. I think I want a mulligan too, though, and find some draw, bro. Oh, and this guy. This guy's the truth. Are they there? Chat. What's happening here? Do we just go next? Okay. Okay, they're there. I think they had some connection issues. So we go here. Fair enough. We're going to go Porobot here, ready it with Jayce. Double consult the past is annoying. What else do we actually want to do with this? We're for sure readying it with Jayce. The question is, do we want to... We probably just want to play it safe and pump it up, right? Still does the punch first, but forces the punch first. What the flip is that? Oh my god. That's unholy. That's a very strong card. I haven't seen that before. Well, fair enough, I guess. That cooked us very hard. Respect. We're learning. Lots to learn. What's this card called? It's called Guttural Roar. That's very strong, huh? Yeah, now look, these consult the past are letting us down. Sprite Fountain's quite okay. And I'm saying to consult the past let us down, but I don't know if that's really true, to be fair. Signed Ambessa, let's go. Is it the legend? I guess. Seems very bizarre play. Why would they do that? Yeah, that's sick. I think this is a really strong legend. Guys, how does this make any sense to take that trade? I don't get it. What am I missing here? I feel like it makes 0 sense. I think we might be fine. I think we're alright. The lack of seals is a bummer because I have deramped a lot. Okay, sure. Okay, that makes sense then because of Ambessa Legend. Yeah. Alright, I see it now. I see the error of my ways. I don't have a clue what could be hidden. Hidden Blade? This Gangplank is absolutely asking to be hit. Okay. Fair enough. I think Hidden Blade here is very likely. I kind of just like sending the Sprite in on its own, honestly. But also like Sprite here is quite tempting. We have access to more Sprites. There's a lot of decision points here. They have 2 open. They're at 4. They're not running away with it too heavily. I think I just start like this. It's probably Hidden Blade and they take their own. In which case, wait. I should do this, right? Nah, this makes no sense. Yeah, it does, because they can Hidden Blade their own. Sure. Ooh, yeah. That's a nice play. while there's a stunned enemy unit here. They can't target Poro, right? Because it was hidden. It has to target here. Okay, so that's fine. We don't have anything, sadly, that readies the Poro. I think we just go in, right? Ready this. Drop border can come in now. Pump it up to 8. Hidden Blade's quite likely, I guess. We can get there still, right? Sprite Fountain. See what I mean about the Tools of Empire, guys? It's so flipping good. It's unbelievable. And we have a Punch First available. I don't know why it's doing that. It's being a bit buggy. Like, this is the card. This card is so strong. My goodness. The whole deck is around this card. And this is also why we need so much draw. Like, if you don't find the Tools of Empire, the deck feels so turgid. I mean, we could. I think it's unnecessary, right? I'm still curious on Card Sharp as well. Just like a little bit of extra gold generation. Could also be Wages of Pain. I just don't think Wages of Pain offers all that much. Would be better as a hidden card in the late game compared with Card Sharp though, right? Card Sharp's kind of lame, to be honest with you. It's not a very good card, I think. Bessa. This is quite a scary card. Yeah, I mean, it is a body, it's true. But meh. It's not a great card, I gotta say. I'm not the biggest Card Sharp fan. I have played it and Teemo myself a bit, but it smells a little bit of desperation, if we're honest, doesn't it? Are they gonna ready it? Okay, fair enough. This makes sense, I think. De-ramping though? I don't know. So we just have a setup turn, right? And we also have Rengar punch first for their turn, which is 6. So we'd like to hold 6 up. We would also like to double score, though, which I'm not sure it's possible to do both of those things. I don't think it is. We're going to hold 5 up with drop border. Is there some way like we could use acceleration gate to like add energy? Acceleration gate can add 1 energy, right? Basically. Also means we could like, instead of playing drop border, we could play first mate. So it kind of adds 2 energy. I wonder if that can get us there somehow. It's interesting. Let's go here. So if we go first mate at base, right? Need to be really careful this actually does what I want it to do. We can just play drop ball and then only have enough for Rengar though. Or, like, do we even want to play Rengar? That's the other thing. Like, maybe we're not even supposed to be playing Rengar. But if I go first mate, I think it's fine. Ready this. Bring it back. 1, 2, 3. Pay the gold. I go ready. And I go 1, 2, 3. BAM! It worked. Crazy. I mean, I should have thought a little bit longer if I definitely want Rengar, but I think I do, right? Like, Rengar punch first. Acceleration gate just gave us 1 extra mana, basically. Ready to card, gain 1 energy. So Ambessa slams into the sprite. I don't think we want to play Rengar there, right? Obviously, we've now kind of risked not having another opportunity, but we go here now. And that should be GG. Great win. Okay, what's happening here then? Yeah, okay, fair enough. So I could still have slammed punch first earlier, and I would have won. That's a good lesson to learn, but we win here anyway, right? It's fine. Just go Bing. Do we win actually? Maybe we don't. This is only 5. Do this because then I have drop border. This goes to 9. 13. Draw, drop border. Bam! GG! Woohoo! Sure. Play game 2. We don't have a sideboard, but that's fine. We've also been relying very heavily on Veil Temple. I'm a big Power Nexus fanboy, guys. I love a bit of Power Nexus. Power Nexus carried me so hard when I won my best of Teemo. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable how good this card was for me. I love it as a go second battlefield, particularly in an aggressive deck. Kind of helps you like win a turn sooner and threaten to win a turn sooner. But also, what's really interesting about it is in overtime. It's kind of flipping gross in overtime, guys. Oh my goodness. Like my last action of winning my best of Teemo was triggering Power Nexus to gain a point to force the tie against Kai'Sa. Don't think my opponent was too happy about it, to be honest with you, but it is what it is, man. Yeah, we went into the last game with like 8 minutes on the clock. And yep, Power Nexus saved my butt. Interesting to note there's some unintuitive. Yeah, I mean, I had Arena's Greatest in every deck I've basically ever played, but I've always really enjoyed Power Nexus too. I don't think you hold Consult the Past in opening hand. I actually think I might keep. I don't think I keep the Sabotage either. I don't know. I like Sabotage, but yeah, this is kind of why, right? Like, I don't want to deramp too hard either, you know? Too early on. But yeah, I really love this. I'm curious to see if you could ever bring it as like a go first battlefield now. I'm also not sure that Jayce is going to be particularly good. I guess they're going to probably go for the tools after it cooked them so hard last game. They certainly will. Does beg the question if we... I mean, we don't actually... We still need to change the runes as well. We have too many blue runes. Significantly too many blue runes, actually. It's not looking great. So it's also like you can see why we need draw. Wait, did we draw one too many? Did we draw one too few cards, or is this the right amount? Yeah, it's fine because of sabotage, right? 5, 6. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's just sabotage is making me feel that way. But also, like when we're playing sabotage, like you also want more cards yourself. Okay, it's not great to be honest. I think I go for it still. First mate and King Car initiative. Sure. Do we just play Jayce here? Hmm. I kind of like Jayce to the Sunken Temple, honestly. Definitely don't have punch first in hand. We can only play punch first if I do that as well, by the way. I don't know if Jayce to the battlefield is actually all that correct, but I think it's fine. I don't know. Also, an interesting ruling to be noted on Power Nexus is that, and I actually didn't know this until it got ruled this way at a regional qualifier. If you float power from Power Nexus, you can do it, right, at the B step, the beginning phase. But then at the draw phase, the rune pool is wiped for both players. which essentially means you can't float energy from power nexus. The only way you would be able to use that energy is if you somehow pay a cost in the beginning phase, which is like not happening, right? So that's actually really important to know. It's like very unintuitive ruling, but a ruling. Do we ever just slam punch first? No. I mean, it's so obvious I have it, but maybe I'm just a giga bluffer, right? Again, like, this is my concern about this deck, right? A lot of the time, all this draw we've got just looks so unnecessary. But this is what happens when you don't draw the tome. It's like, deck falls apart very quickly, right? And this is why we're on Consult the Past and Tome. I think we're on 2 Consult the Past, 3 Tome, and honestly, I might just go back to 3-3. It's like, yeah, there's going to be some games where you end up with Consult the Pasts and Tomes in hand you don't want, but I don't think Garbage Grab, like, I don't think Garbage Grab is playable, right? Like, I don't have enough stuff that goes to my discard to play this card, I think. So they move in for 3. I think that's fine, right? And if they want to move this guy in, I'll just flip and slam this. Nice. We have no draw, though. So Acceleration Gate, I will ready Jayce. We don't know what's in hand, right? It goes too fast. Maybe I think you only circle. Oh. So like the question with Acceleration Gate is what are we actually supposed to do? Because I would like to empower the tools, right? But I can only do that after the Acceleration Gate. And can I still ready it first? It's melting my brain a bit. I think I can like, so I go Bing, I pay 2, I pay 3, 2 back. Yeah, so I can go Bing. Whoops. I go bam. 1, 2, 3. I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Empower this. I guess I shouldn't. He says yes, thank you. So I pump him to 10. And then I just ready this. Pump him to 14. Where's my draw, guys? See, we're only losing with the draw. Hey, White Snake. Good to see you, buddy. It's a great game. Yeah, and this, like, when you're looking at the deck a lot of the other times, you're like, Joe, you're lost. Why are you playing Consult the Past? You're trolling. You have so much draw. No. This is the experience I'm used to. Why do I have one cat looking at another cat pooping and a cat is looking at me while pooping? Good boys. Really, you were looking at him while he's pooping, the poor thing. Did they, like, bring this in? I had one cat pooping. My girlfriend's streaming next door and we have the door closed and that's where the litter trays are. And there's a litter tray in here which they're not used to. Bum! But this is like perfect example of like why I'm playing Consult the Pasts. Oh! Bam! Perfect card. Draw. One Porobot versus the world. So we empower Jayce, right? I mean, my sequencing might have been a bit off. I think it's fine though. Pay 1. Ready 2. So go ready, ready, bam. I mean, I want to take the Ambessa. Like, drawing is also kind of tempting, but... Oh, Porobot versus the world! That's crazy. I love this deck, man. It's so much fun. Like, I don't think it's the best deck in the world or anything like this, but my god, it's fun. Oh. This is such a cool card, the old Porobot. Come on. So winnable, but they're at 7. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We've got the draw engine finally. Eesh. That's not great. Pay 1. Unempower. Draw. Yeah. Game 3 time. Classic. We just ran out of draw. How many? Okay, we're even on all 3. So, yeah. Like, even with 3 flipping Consult the Pasts. Hey, here's what it is, man. That just shows you, right? Like, the draw is needed. Is that Colomon on an emote? White's Core Beast. Is it Colomon? Mr. Curly Gwen. Hello, Kawa. Hello, Mr. Cyberpunk Trading Card Game. The Legend. Nice. I've been hanging out with Colomon a fair bit recently. He came to my birthday party. What a lucky man I am, eh? Okay. I go first, yes. I mean, do I want Punch first? And not really, but... I don't have any sideboard either, guys, right? We're sideboardless currently. Picking up LD from the airport. Oh, let's go. In Dublin, or are you guys in the US yet? I guess Dublin. And you're heading over to US? Oh man, that sounds awesome. I want to go to Gen Con. Oh guys, we have 6, 7 views, right? Go play some games? Sick. Sounds great, man. Hope you guys have fun. So, I mean, we go Bing, Bam. Not sure about One's Forge. Essen, I should be. I still need to book it though. I was actually saying to Peter and Vanessa yesterday we should think about if we're planning on going booking stuff. This hand is kind of jank. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. I mean, we need to change the runes. That's 100% what we have to sort out after this game. Oh. Week before Aprilis. Let's go. Yeah, man. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, I should book it soon. I have so much stuff to book. It looks like I'm going to US for and Singapore for Riftbound competing, and we're supposed to move to Austria soon as well. So what did they click? This, I guess. But yeah, just lots of stuff to book and a bit nervy in that sense. They have one open. Right, my hand is turbo garbage. It's like, I guess I play a seal for a gold. It's kind of free. I can't quite ready the Jayce with acceleration gate. Hmm. Just offer the trade. They go here. And I mean, it's kind of bad. Like, bro, look at my blue runes. So if I go, yeah, that's fine. I just do this, right? I go 1, then 1, 2, 3. I go 1, and then 1, 2, 3. Go here. Jayce, no trigger. Is Ambessa really? I think Ambessa's pretty good. I do think Ambessa's pretty good. I mean, unfortunately, we're cooking ourselves a bit right now with the. You can see the big problem with this deck. It's all about the consistency, man. The consistency is a disaster. Despite us having so many draw cards in the deck, we're basically just losing seemingly because we're just. I mean, this is a problem. I will admit, I need to fix this. But yeah, I think Ambessa's quite good. It's definitely a deck we'll play. Maybe even the next deck we'll play. I want to like spend some time optimizing Jayce first as a tempo list, which I think we're almost there. And Bessa's definitely one that's very heavy on my watch list. I think it's good. I mean, in the pre-rift, it popped off, right? I think it was the best pre-rift. Seemed really busted. Yeah, Master Yi is probably just very good. Especially because people aren't going to be teched for it in any way, shape, or form, right? I don't like Ornn's Forge so far. Seems a little bit meh. Sure. It's not very good. Works for me. I know we have this from the Sabotage. Still no draw. But it's still winnable. Somehow. You can definitely see why I'm playing 3 copies of Consult the Past. Right? Like, I think at the start of the stream, you guys would have tuned in to be like, this guy's lost. Why is he playing Consult the Past ×3? But yeah, you really need it, man. Which also, like, supports the seals as well, to be honest with you. I'm not really sure there's much other draw we could be looking at. We could actually interestingly look at like Nidalee, for example, because we're playing the Seals. I mean, surely we're just slamming this, right? They know we have it, that's the thing. But does it matter that... I don't think it matters, right? Because with this, like, we can't... It's our only chance. It's like, just hope they are playing... Let's hope we don't have it. Okay, I'll take some draw. I'll take some flipping draw! Yeah, we win. GG. It's game over, right? Go. Bing. Here we go. Is it over, actually? Maybe it's not over just yet. Bam. Yeah, it's over. Because we do this. There we go. For one, because of this. Bing. Draw. Jayce. Ready. Bam! Woohoo! Lovely job. Let's fix the runes situation, because that's a bit of a disaster. Do we have, like... It's Sprite Fountain, right? So, I mean, we still want some blue, but... Probably like 4. I don't know, the deck actually seems pretty clean, I'm not going to lie. I don't particularly like the sabotage, but I think it makes sense to have it there. It gives us protection against gear removal. Because also a lot of the time you look at Jayce, maybe we should look at the battlefield. I wasn't too impressed by Orn's Forge. The thing is you look at Jayce and you say, oh, don't you just lose to Thermo Beam? No, we have sabotage. Which is actually like a very reasonable statement, you know? Do you think it could win? No. No, probably not. I don't think it's great. I think that it's interesting. I think it's very fun. I think this is a deck that I'll have sleeved up and I would take to a Nexus night rather than a regional qualifier. The other problem with this deck as a regional qualifier competitor is that you're competing with Aurora players, right? I think Jayce Aurora is extremely strong because of Bellows Breath, right? So it's the only Aurora deck that can play Bellows Breath, which is kind of all you need to know. Like Bellows Breath is so broken with the Elder Dragon, right? So I would never play this at a regional qualifier because you're competing with Aurora, and as a best of chaser, that just kind of makes 0 sense. I also think that at a regional qualifier, it's not the kind of deck that I would play because it's going to be overrepresented because it's the only deck with its color combination. Like I would personally a regional qualifier, I'm chasing like best ofs, right? So I personally think I had the single best deck choice at Bologna, where I won my Teemo, because I really believed that my deck was good enough to win the whole tournament, and it was so underrepresented. Like my deck, I really feel like I let it down. I've got to say, I think the deck was so well positioned. I finished 70th in the end. But it was, it was underrepresented. It was also like called shot meta, right? So it's like I was playing a deck that had a guaranteed champion on turn 1 as a 2-drop. It was my only 2-drop in the whole deck. And I could play Purple Seal Consult the Chord Shot. It's like, what more do you need to know? And there was like 25 players. It was just an unbelievably good pick, right? Now, Jayce could be good, but there's going to be too many people playing it, right? There'll be at least double. There'll be at least 50 people playing Jayce, and you're competing with Aurora players. I just don't think it's a good best of selection. So, like, if I'm competing at like a local Nexus night and looking to have a lot of fun, or going to like a local skirmish, sure, play the deck. I don't have enough of a concrete conclusion. Would it be a deck that I would play at a skirmish yet? I'm not sure, right? But certainly, it's interesting enough to continue exploring that. But at the same time, I'm someone that's looking to like when I'm looking for the best of what I'm really looking for. There's like axis to attack chasing a best of, right? Number one, is the deck good? Because you still want to do well in the tournament. Certainly I do, right? I want to hit top 64. I'm really sad I missed out by it on by the very fine margin before at 70th place. I want to be able to chase that overnumbered best of Teemo at the championship events, right? I really, really do. So that's the first big thing for me. The second thing you look at is how much is the card worth, right? Which is honestly going into this set of events, something I've decided to ignore. I'm not factoring that in. Because actually, if a card is worth more on paper, it also means that more people will play it. Aurora is the obvious example, right? So I'm actually not looking at that. Then the third thing is, and most important thing, is how many people play the deck. So what I'm basically looking for is I'm looking actually at it on two axes. I've decided to eliminate how much is the card worth, and I'm looking at how good is the deck and how represented is the deck. And I'm basically looking to thread that perfect needle of I'm looking for a deck which I think is a lot better than people realize. And there's very few people playing the deck. So it's like the perfect. But also, moreover, to go one step further, I guess like what you also want is you also want a deck which you don't think there's no other like good player playing, right? Like let's say you pick Set, right? Before. It's like, okay, well, Set is really good. It's underrepresented, clearly. But you know, Colin Kaiser is playing Set. Well, even just like one really strong competitor, like, or Annie, right? It's like, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't pick Annie because Prismaticism is better than me, right? So that they're like the things to consider. And the thing that Jayce falls down on is like, I don't think the deck is better than people think it is, right? That's basically like the big question. It's like, what deck do I think is better than people realize? That's like the ultimate question that I'm asking myself when I'm picking a deck for a regional qualifier. What deck do I think is better than people realize? And Jayce is not the answer because people are interested in Jayce, right? So there's my TED talk on best of chasing. I don't know what other battlefield we could really go for. I mean, Orn's Forge is not bad. That's for sure. It's super fine. Super duper fine. But it's like, there's actually not that much gear we play. So I think it's a little bit too sus. Is there any like new ones that are interesting? Probably not. Is there any like draw battlefields? I mean, also like maybe, and I don't know if it's a good idea. I definitely think there's a very real chance what you're supposed to do. Like this battlefield is going to start seeing so much play. This set. Now that this is gone, like a big reason this card was so broken is because it just abuses going first, and it was the best card at abusing going first. Now that Arena's Greatest is gone, I find myself gravitating towards this card in decks like that don't even hold. So let's try that. We still haven't fixed the sideboard. That's fine. What kind of cards would be on my sideboard? Akshan. I mean, actually, Akshan in main is kind of compelling as well, right? Like Akshan in main in this deck, kind of interesting. Could be good. Maybe even instead of Sabotage, we could just play Akshan, right? I don't know. We have the orange seals already. So previously I've not been keeping Consult the Past and Opening, but I don't think I want either of these two anyway. So let's actually just keep the Consult the Past. I guess it pays off already. Fantastic opening play. What from the new set could? What like win an RQ? Kennen maybe, I guess. It would be a front runner. Maybe Ambassador, I don't know. I haven't really played enough to have strong opinions on this kind of thing. Okay, cool play we can make. We float an energy. Bing. Bam. Boom. Go here. Ready? Hide. It's like I'm a Teemo player. Better than Magic? Of course, bro. Come on. I've hardly ever played Magic in my life. But yes, absolutely. I mean, it depends what you're looking for, right? But it certainly ticks the boxes in what I'm looking for, which is, I don't know. I just don't want to play a game that's like super old. I like playing something more modern. I think the thing with Magic you've got to recognize is like all of these other games have had so many years and opportunities to iterate on Magic's core systems and improve upon them. You don't need to cycle 2 power for the 2 seals? No, because the first seal comes in ready and pays the power cost for the second seal. We are 1 gear away from success and having a Porobot that draws. Rather sad. I guess the Porobot just doesn't draw for us. We probably just want to have it come down. Let's go for a Sabotage. Should be fine. Flipping heck, okay. First mate, so this can come in and kind of cook us quite quickly. I think I'm just going to play Jayce, no trigger. It's definitely not ideal, but it is what it is. Awkward hand. This is also where like I'm a little bit interested in Card Sharp as just like an additional way of getting some extra gear. Maybe there's like some other gear we could look at. Maybe we could play Garbage Grabber as a one-of, to be honest. I think it could be fine as a one-of. And Bessa comes through. This is the one that's combat damage. I'm very surprised by that. This is the Nuts card. I'm very surprised that they just leave this here, but okay, fair enough. We don't need to empower this, right? Like we can see that it's fine not to. They do get to re-equip this. I mean, is it ever better to like draw? It's not quite, right? Or I guess I missequenced because I could have gone Porobot in out, but I think I just want to protect the Jayce anyway, so it's fine. So already this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe could we do something with acceleration gate instead of the first mate? I think I might have misplayed a bit here. I don't know. So if we go acceleration gate, pay 3, ready Jayce, we have 3 back. It's like almost good, right? I guess we could do like double acceleration gates. This is such a wonky line, but let's try it. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we go back. This is so wonky, I love it. And we go 1, 2. So it's like, sorry, it's like 1, 2, 3. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so bad, but I mean it does the job. Then we go bam. They're gonna be like, okay. Pay 1, draw. Porobot, draw. Sacrifice Jayce. Such a wonky line, but I guess it works, huh? And you can see, like, you have to play seals in this deck, man. It's so troll not to with Porobot and drop border. I love seals. I'm the biggest seal fanboy there ever was. I think they're such incredibly good cards. And we have access to consult the past, so like screw it. I think we're pretty close. Hey Jordy, good to see you, buddy. Hope things are good, my man. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry. Should be here. Also, like I guess my screen is not quite right. What is it? I don't know. Yes. Yep, that cooks us. But I think we're fine. These acceleration gates were giga jank, but they were good enough. It really shows you how good Tide Turner is, right? It really shows you how good Tide Turner is. Sadly, they're going to draw off this, and I can't really stop it, but I think we're in a pretty good spot here overall. So let's start off by paying 2. Oops, paying 2 to empower this, right? You go Bing. This goes to 6. Conquer. We ready the Porobot. We move the Porobot back. Are we ever empowering Jayce this time? They have nothing open. There's no buffs on the board, right? So we're safe to go in. They draw 2. I ready with Veiled Temple. I move back. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's empower the Jayce. And then I pay 1 to ready 2 gear. Pump this up to 10. Crazy. I go to 5. I pay 1 to draw. First mate. Bring him home. I love this deck. This deck is so fun, man. This deck is so fun. It's all coming together. I mean, the opening here with the Consult the Past was so key. Hey, friend. How are you, buddy? Should I let you in next door? All right. Just letting the cat into my girlfriend's chilling. I think that's what he really wanted. They don't like closed doors. I mean, the deck is kind of coming together. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like everything about it. I play first mate and acceleration gate. Like, I don't think you can ever play acceleration gate and not play first mate. We're at 12 runes, so we should, like, somewhat intentionally deramp here. They have nothing open. We obviously can't win this turn. I mean, we'll just start off with a sabotage. We recycle because... Okay, so we get full intel. Get rid of that. It's like, sure. Hopefully they just leave it open. I don't want to take notes. Let's pump this guy up to 6 and go here. I go to 6. I'll draw for 1. Oh, they're at 6, so we actually need to hold. Okay. Drawing might have been a bit troll, honestly. We'll go here. Go to 7. I mean, do we just pass? I think... No, we don't pass, right? We have like Rengar plus Punch First is 6. So I guess we'll play the Porobot to draw. Just in case we hit like another Punch First. think we might have lost this one, honestly. I think we might have lost. So they go to 12. And this is only a 2-pointer. But we have 11 points. Obviously, we don't know what they draw. The only thing is like, what do they draw? If we slam the Rengar here and the punch first, we go to 11. We go to... But they can also kill the Rengar. I think we're not supposed to, right? They're gonna go like... They might draw. Have another chance. And then they can cannon the first mate. We'd only have 2 still. So it's like, there's almost like no reason not to, I think. We give them an extra draw, basically. Because they're going to cannon this, right? I think we're supposed to slam. And I think we're supposed to hit the Porobot, right? So we're beating them by 1 exactly. And the reason... I mean, they still might... they have to just break both, right? It seems very difficult, but we'll see. The reason is like, if we don't go for this, it doesn't make a difference because they can go like cannon, bam, first mate, bam. And they're just a little bit safer generally. They might still have us. They really might still have us. We're so bad at holding, that's the problem. We never want to be in this spot. Like a big important part of the deck is we need to be getting to 6 first, right? But we didn't in this case. I don't know if we went first or not. We actually did. We missed curve, right? This is the game yeah, okay. I mean, look at that. This is the first game we missed a 2-drop. And we're basically probably losing because of that. If we lose, it's because we missed 2-drop. Which also makes you question, like, oh, do we ever just go heavier on 2-drops? Probably not, because the maths barely changes. That's why I liked Teemo 2-drops so much as my chosen champion. Like, we never want to be in this position where we're forced to hold. We want to just be able to win on the conquer because of Tools of Empire. Akshan. Fiora. Was she ready? Did they already equip this? I don't know. So we got 7. We're at 6 here. Yeah, that's GG. They got us with first mate. Wait. Oh! Yes, GG. If our temple betrays us. Fair play. It was close, though. And then we bluff the punch first. I'm going to jokingly play punch first here, right? Lol. What a joker. Haha. What a funny guy. I don't know. Seemed okay. We missed a 2-drop, right? We lost because we missed a 2-drop. It is what it is, man. It's gonna happen. So I think I'm quite happy with this list. In terms of sideboard, what would we like on the sideboard, guys? Action, surely. Like, the action might be good enough in main, honestly, as well, instead of the sabotage. So action for sure on the side. Ruin Runner maybe could be okay in some spots. Repulse could be good as well, right? Probably. Still kind of interested in Garbage Grabber as a one-off. Could see it. Challenge is good. I think on the sideboard for now, just put cards that I like. That we could test a bit more. I do love a bit of Pit Crew, but I do love a bit of Lucian as well. Lucian's so good, bro. Disposable Orders, sure. Was this card like very popular in sideboard in set 3? Yeah, it's not great. It's not a bad shout though, no doubt about that. This card's very interesting. Shock Blast. Kind of cringe we don't play it. I gotta say, I think the worst thing about Riftbound game design is this last match, where it's so easy to just lose because you miss your curve going first, especially. And you can't really fix it because of the nature of the mulligan system. I wish we had more 2-cost champs. That's why I love Teemo, bro. Like, I literally just love Teemo so much because those games don't happen. If I just had like a 2-cost do-nothing champion, just one might guy, I would have won this game. And I would get so much deck building freedom from it as well. It's why Teemo is the GOAT for me, bro. I just absolutely love Teemo. None of this blue Teemo nonsense either. I'm a purple Teemo stan for life. I think the card is so flipping good in the champ zone. I still think it's such an outrageous take, but I still think it's the best chosen champion in the game. I know it's outrageous. It's just so unique. I mean, Vex exists. I don't know, man. It's so uniquely good. It's still my GOAT. He's still my GOAT. I love it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what else you play. Like, you play Akshan for sure. You probably play Repulse for like a Kai'Sa matchup and stuff. Probably just max out on those. I think Challenge is probably really good as well. I'm not convinced 3 Acceleration Gates is quite right, if I'm honest. But it's a fun card. It's not great. I don't know. It's definitely interesting. I could see like myself wanting to bring Challenge into the main deck, honestly. It's like kind of just a bit too good, especially with the purple seal and with the tools. I honestly think it might even be a 3 of, you know? Maybe I bring Sabotage away from the main. With the tools of Empire as well, right? Like, Challenge is just so much free real estate. I think it's probably the card we've been missing. I think it would provide a lot. I don't know that I love Sabotage too much. And then we just have like one slot left on the sideboard for something silly. One off garbage grabber is probably fine still. But I don't know. Is there like any funny one of that could actually be good in some spots? Maybe Watcher could be reasonable as a one of. Ruin Runner. Maybe even like the other challenge card, right? Like the new one. Yeah, probably. This card's good. Also, Nidalee is still a card I'm actually interested in as well. I think it's quite okay. I don't think it's great in this deck though. Like we don't really have enough ways of boosting it, right? It's quite unreliable. A little bit too niche. What's the new challenge card called? It costs 3. It's a spell. Rampage. Let's take this for a spin. So, Sabotage is down to a one of in main, which is controversial, but it's definitely a card I would bring in, and I want the challenges, I think. Pit Rookie, best orange 2-drop. Ah, bro. What if we just don't play any orange 2-drops? Hear me out. Crazy take. We just don't play any 2-drops from orange because then none of them are as good as the blue ones. Is Pit Rookie the best? I mean, this is the best 2-drop in orange, right? Surely. This is actually a good card, though. You're right. I like the card. I don't like it enough to play it, though. I would play Watchful Sentry before I play it as well. But it is a good card. Very good card, actually, but not that good in this deck. It's like... I actually want some 2-drops that I want to play on turn 1, right? I win more skirmish with Pit Rookie. Okay, well, there you go, guys. That is all you need to know. It's a good hand. It's a really good hand. The question is, do we keep the Porobot? Do we keep the Porobot? I mean, I do love a Porobot. I do love a Porobot, but do we really need it this early? I don't know. It's a very good card. I think I will keep it. Feyfolk is too telegraphed in a high level. I mean, yeah, it depends on the deck, right? But I just mean that, like, sure. It really just depends on the deck. Feyfolk is very good in some decks. But so is Pit Rookie. If you're playing set. Pit Rookie is a good card, though. Okay, you made your play, buddy. And our engine is up and running. I have a feeling our Jayce might get cooked here somehow. Call the week or so? I don't know, actually. The concern with challenge I wonder if it's ever the other card, the 3 cost. I don't know. I think challenge actually at action speed probably helps us do a bit of defending, but really like we want to be doing it in our own turn, right? I think it might be the card we've really been missing. It's a tempo card and it gives us some extra ways of defending a lead and like turning the advantage we have into a win. A big strategy against us is very often going to be leaving cards at the base when we have the Tools of Empire down, the one that's giving +4 when empowered. And the challenge just turns that into an absolute beast. I love Nocturne. It's my favorite card of all time. So like Kennen is very much my style of deck because it plays Nocturne. But alas, I think it's just going to be too overrepresented because it's the only legend for its colors. I would not consider playing it. We will play it on stream though, but not for a regional qualifier. Personally. Okay. Oh, okay. Did they not burn when they were supposed to? I'm so confused. I did create a gold, but then I banished the gold with Jayce to play the questionable tome. I'm so confused, bro. What is happening? I guess they forgot to burn 2. I actually thought it was burn 2 when conquering also, but should we just go next? I'm too impatient, mate, for this kind of thing. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I think they forgot to burn with the cannon, right? I think that's what triggered them. They forgot the burn trigger when they played him. That's a lot of consult the pasts. It's definitely controversial to like drop the sprite fountain, but going second, it's not great. I don't know, man. Risk reward. Okay, some sort of control gigapile. So if we go seal, I can't Rengar if I go seal. Do Do I want to ready something though? It's like, bam. I definitely want to hide this. So I guess I'm doing this. Float of power. Go here. Ready. Get a gold. Bam! Just realized I can drop border. What a noob. What a card. So we can actually hide this from the previous power, basically, which they might not be sure on, but we floated the power from Seal before. I'm not really sure how to play against these Giga Control decks. Try and find some draw engines, I guess, would be the main hope. Call the Weeks incoming, I guess. Yeah, that's a bit scary. So, I guess we draw first, right? Yeah, and then I just discard the other seal. Although it was going to help me draw off the Porobot. Choose a unit. If it's empowered, disempower it. Okay. Kill it, sure. I mean, we could acceleration gate. I'm not really sure it achieves too much, right? I would really like to draw, bruh. Bruh. Do I just pass? Nah. I can do some shenanigans with this, right? Because we go bing, bam, boom. It's always good against these discard decks to leave your champ knocking around. Definitely the punch first goes, right? But sadly, we're going to get this discarded too before I can do much with it, so I might have done goofed a wee bit there. Maybe I should have just left the Porobot. Not sure. We have a lot of draw engines, potentially. Consult the passer would be fine here. Ugh. That's why I'm not really too high up on this card. I wonder if it's ever the salvage in case we hit the... That's a weird one. I don't think it's Ruination in this spot. And I guess it could be the Treasure Trove. I'm kind of scared of salvage though. I don't know. I'm not really too impressed by Sabotage performance so far. I think I could have won this game. I would need to practice against these discard control builds. If you guys see like some glaring errors I make in these kinds of matches, please let me know. I think the Rengar fizzling is probably the issue, right? Maybe Porobot was better at base, so I could ambush with my guy. It was definitely controversial to go for... Was it the salvage I got rid of? Definitely controversial, but there is method there to the madness. Which is like, if I hit the... I still should have empowered my legend. There was no reason not to. This is why we got rid of the salvage. Oh! You're telling me there's a chance. Hard to play up to it, and that's why we like it. You're telling me there's a chance. Not a very good one, but... Hey, Mr. Starty, what's up? Yeah, I am. I'm going to Barcelona, Singapore, and LA. So I'm grinding this set. Grinding season started a few days ago, but today's like grinding season on stream starting now. I'm mainly focusing on content for now and just exploring the meta and trying to learn the ins and outs of everything. Nah, I won't be playing Jayce. I won't play the deck that I play. I will keep off stream. That's basically what I've been needing to get out of my system. The deck I actually want to play. I've had an issue in the past where like I get paranoid about playing the deck I actually want to play on stream. Ready both. Empower this. One. Draw. Sun empowered. We go. Bing. I mean, I kind of just want to conquer here to ready another thing, right? Going to LA as well? Let's go. I think we just go here. 6. Ready. Draw. Ooh! How much do I need to get rid of the fizz, though? I mean... How much do I need to get rid of the fizz? Or even the cannon? I don't know. Kind of expected, but that's also was my worry. Is like, oh, when you attack, it can stun. Okay, I should have dealt with that. I think. Never mind. Yeah, listen on there. I was thinking it's only when played, but it's when played or attack. I think it's a very good card, right? Live and learn. It's not over. It is not over. Let me tell you that. It is so winnable here. It's actually so winnable. No, that's not good. Draw. Empower. Empower. Ready to. Draw. Unempower. No! Okay. I mean, we don't really have many options here, sadly. That's close. So we go first. What would we bring in for this one? I guess Akshan's good, right? I think the seals are bad against discard. I'm not convinced punch first is great. Sabotage can stay. I think this is good. Is this good? Choose a friendly unit battlefield counter as well that chooses it another friendly unit. I don't know. Let's just go with this. This seems fine enough. Oh no! Where's my curve, guys? Yay, curve. I mean, we could have gone for Sprite Fountain, but I think this is fine. So we go Bing. We go Bam. Shame we're conquering the D ramp twice, right? But there we are. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I mean, you would think it's just this, right? I don't know. Is that true? Is there ever a world we can hold this? It's like, I don't know. I don't want to have to keep. Reaction Rengar to Sprite's temporary. Oh, thanks, Amansu. That's a great shout. I didn't have enough runes though, right? But thank you. That is not something I had considered regardless, but I didn't have anywhere near enough runes, sadly. But thank you for the shout. I will definitely bear that in mind. I could have done it like this. I could have like got it set up for the next turn, right? Like I could have gone in with the Sprite, Rengar there. No, but Awaken beginning. Yeah, it's off the channel, so I still wouldn't have enough. Bewitching Spirit. What do we go for? I'm going to go for the Sprite Fountain. Maybe it should have been the Rengar. I think we're chilling. Surely they just have to like full send the Runation or so here. Yeah, I can see it. For sure. Did I remember to draw off the Willow? I think so, right? Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I do play Powerbot. 3 copies is great. It's my own fault. I don't have matters that much. I missed the trigger. But yeah, Powerbot's so good with Jayce. It's fantastic. You can ready it with the Legend, the Temple. I'm still not totally sold on Acceleration Gate overall. Yeah, June did great. It's a really cool card. It's super cool video too. Okay, interesting. I was expecting Runation or Bust, to be honest. So, Sprite Fountain scores, but I mean, I can't ready it. Yeah, but does Action Stealing Pack do much? Bounce the Fountain. I guess it does do quite a lot. It's exhausted though, right? Oh, nice idea though. Could ready it with Gate and ready runes. So what we would go Action, Steal. So let's say we go Action, Steal it. Is this actually a line that wins? Action steals it, we're down to 3. We play Acceleration Gate. We get 1 back, so we're at 4. No Sprite. Wait! Did Mr. Style T just find the absolutely bonkers line here, guys? Does this actually work, brother? Well, I guess also we can just ready the Action, right? So maybe we didn't even need to do that. So go ready, ready, ready. I mean, sure. We definitely didn't need to do the action steal, did we? I done goofed a bit there, but still, it could work. Gust. Yeah, we just didn't need to trigger the action. Nah, it's my fault. It's my fault. Ouch. So I guess this goes back to them, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I just deramped for 2 for no reason. It's my own fault. 100%. Live and learn situation. Might still be fine. Ooh. Ooh, that's good for us. Awaken, begin. No, because you have to channel. Channel is afterwards, right? But yeah, I mean, I would have if I hadn't done the Rengar or the action steal, but it's my fault. Nobody to blame but myself. Let's just go next. I don't know that I like Sabotage that much, I gotta say. I think it's a sideboard card. I kind of want to bring this in, Rampage. I feel like it could actually be really good. Like, Challenger and Rampage, why not both, you know? I played this game pretty bad. There we go. Is what it is. Going second. That's a good hand. Really good hand. The main question is like, is it good enough to not mulligan anything? Yeah. It's like, imagine mulliganing the first mate. So busted. Can you ready the goal with our tempo? Apparently not, is what I got told in today's stream. What we can do is this. Bing. Bam. Boom. So good. Heard both ways. I was under the impression that you could, to be honest. But I got told by somebody in chat today that you can't. But I mean, I don't know how reliable that is. Definitely want to find out the case and why that's the case. If they both say when you conquer, then it should be. Woohoo! What a win, guys. Yeah, you can't teach that. Pike. That's not a real deck. I definitely need to improve my play against these discard decks. I think that's very evident. I think we drop both. Oh, I do wonder, is it ever just intentional D-ramp? I think it might be turn 1 D-ramp. I was like, where's their runes? Oh yeah, it's turn 1. The hand size is getting dicey. I love this card. Such a cool card. Big fan of this personally. I think it's very underrated. So you go Bing, ready. It's just not too smooth, is it, in terms of... Oh, but yeah, I can spend with the Jayce as well. It's very smooth, actually. We'll discard the seals for sure. Do you want Lucian's? I don't. I like Lucian a lot. A lot. So it's very possible I should be running him. I think the card's absolutely brilliant, even without any gear. I was playing around with him at one point. Oh! That's a good card. Oh yeah, the line is really good here, right? So you go, bam, float 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, Jayce, play this for free, pump Jayce up. We have one floated, not that it matters, I guess. But yeah, I really like Lucian a lot. It's like, one of the things about Lucian, though, is you have Plundering Poro already, which you'd probably rather play on opening, and also, like, the Poro bot's pretty good opening. I like Lucian, though. I think if I was to add, like, another unit in, he would probably be my go-to. No, my drop order. I mean, it wasn't coming in ready, to be fair. I think my version of this deck, Duke, is more heavy on One accelerate we win. Okay. Probably just hard cost it, right? More heavy on draw than other decks. That doesn't help us, sadly, does it? But the acceleration gate we should play just to ready runes. So, is there any reason to play the Rengar already? We're at 7, right? No, there's no reason. I'm hovering. Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. Oh wait, it's good. It's broken. Oof. We're getting very close to these matchups, but not quite there, right? We try our luck. GG. Unless we're losing to these discard decks extremely consistently, which is very interesting. You would think we're good against them, right? The problem with Lucian is Lucian's also just getting cooked by Falling Star, right? But like Lucian, some extra bodies. Let's just take a quick look to see if there's like anything else we're missing that we should be adding to the deck. Rune Runner, yeah, I mean Rune Runner and sideboard especially, right? Hard to argue with. This card's still also something we should probably look at a little bit. It is pretty slow, but it might. This against the discard decks would probably put in a lot of work, right? Maybe we should just go back to playing this for a bit and see how it performs. It is bloody slow, but I think also like I don't like the sound of it. Let's also like go up to 3 acceleration gates again just to test the card some more. I'll take a very short break, get a drink. Be right back. turned into a longer break than I planned. But what was it I just put in the... Oh, yeah, this thing. I mean, it can't be bad, can it? It is a little slow, but I play the purple seal. I play the orange seal. It gives me drop border. It gives me Jayce. It gives me something in particular. These discard decks seem very popular, and it is very good against those. It's like kind of just winning the game against those decks. So maybe if it might even just be sideboard worthy, right? This is a very interesting opening hand. I wonder if it's good enough to keep the whole thing. Not sure I keep this. I think the rest should probably be... It's also possible we get rid of the Sprite Fountain to like look for something a bit more Jayce impressive, but I think I might just do this. I think it's good. Yep. I think we're really close to the list, and then we can start thinking about the sideboard a bit more and properly how we distribute stuff. I'm still not totally sold on this one either, if I'm honest. We get a gold. I can make Jayce here. I wonder if it's ever Sprite Fountain. It's not like this card does much in this matchup, right? But this deramps us. Okay, so we can go Tome. I can't quite get everything down here like I would want. I want to draw from the Porobot, you know? Kind of can't, though. Still not sure on Acceleration Gate. I think it's the main card I'm unconvinced by currently. It's certainly a very cool card, but if we really evaluate it, it's just a worse First Mate, you know? If First Mate didn't exist, I'd probably quite like it. Maybe it could be a one-of, but I don't know. The more I play it, the less I like it, I think, overall. But maybe it becomes also better now that we've got the other thing. I don't know. It's a weird old card. Hard to evaluate. I think that's also why I like the Hex Tech. What's it called? I don't know. Thingamajigama coming back into the deck, because it just gives us Porobot draw a little bit more consistently. It's a bit too inconsistent currently. I think we should start by drawing one. Seal's nice. I don't think there's any need to empower just yet. Let's go in here. What would we like to ready? My gut feeling is the questionable tome. Yep. Let's empower it. Send that in. probably then like Jayce, ready this. Pay 1 to draw. I don't know. And if we go acceleration gate, we can basically ready exactly 1 rune, which just seems rather pointless. It just feels like there's at times we're just lacking something to do on our opponent's turn, which is like, this could just be doing something a little bit more overall, it feels like, you know? That's really embarrassing. I just spilled cola down myself. Ah! Cold cola too. Cola. That's not ideal, mate. You still hear me? Yeah. That's not ideal. Look at that. Oh, what a pro. I'm shivering. Oh, I should have empowered my thing. That's nice of them. Yeah, we did actually take a look at Swain. I think it's better with Ride the Wind and stuff. We actually had it in like one of the early builds. Was the final of that on today, or was it all last night? So this basically comes back here. They got a lot open there. We just pump the Porobot up to, sorry, the Sprite up to 7. Send it. Ready this. Pay 1. Draw. Let's go like this guy. This guy. Hide a card of this guy. Sprite Fountain. Go here. Maybe I could have pumped it up first or so. Still have 5 open. So we go to 6. Let's pay 1. Ready this. Empower this. Pass. Final switch yesterday. Nice one. Are the decks already out for that? Thousand-tailed Watcher! Flipping Nora, mate. I think we're just... I mean, this card's just been in my hand the whole game, right? Like, that's kind of the issue with this card. It's like, when do you even flip and play it, mate? I don't know. It's kind of jank. We say okay. And surely we're still slamming the big guy, right? But maybe we slam him here. Depending on how they play it. Here. Do we even slam him? I mean, sure, I guess still, right? It's like... Kinda, why not? Because it deramps by 1. That's the main reason, why not? But it's fine, I think. Poor acceleration gate. Oh yeah, I get a point for that, thanks. I kind of forgot about that. Doesn't really matter too much, I fear. We get the sprite, but thank you. Point is a point. So maybe it's finally time for the acceleration gates to pop off. Right? Should be. Should we do this? Bam. We go bim, bing. Does this even work though, guys? Am I lost? I might be lost, right? I should stop this for a second. That's not enough, right? I don't actually have it. So I go bing, draw. Okay, now I have it. We go, wait, no, I don't have it. I definitely don't have it, right? But it's a bit cleaner because I can go bing. Bam. Draw. Ready. Pump this to 7. This is where acceleration gate finally does something, right? Because we go acceleration gate, 1, 2, 3, pay a seal. Ready this. Then 1, 2, 3. We go 11. We go 1 for Jayce. 15. Punch first. 20. Move in. 21. Haha! 21 points, Sprite! Did acceleration gate save the day? Not really, right? Maybe. Did it save the day? I don't know. It got us 4 points, basically. I don't think it did much. I think we should probably cut it slightly. I don't know. It's fine, but it's kind of jank. Like a Lucian, I feel like might just work out as being better overall, you know? Maybe like 1 acceleration gate's chill. It's a cool card. I like it. I do like it. What do you guys reckon? What's the lot like? We're sticking with the Hextech disc, I think, for now. Because of the discard guys. Challenge would be pretty good, right? Surely. Maybe just main deck sabotage. Maybe just main deck sabotage. Maybe not 3 of them, but I don't know. I hate losing to Aurora, so can't be too bad, can it? Also, like, protects us from gear removal. Best with plate worm egg. That makes sense. Which, honestly, we still should test. We should still test, but I was really excited for the card. Yo, Inverts, what's up, bro? Yeah, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley, mate. So, Pike. I guess we don't want this too early, and maybe we don't want the first mate just yet. But it's a first mate, so obviously I keep it. Bing. I'm ready to pass. Oh, play mulliganed. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I spoke to Morgwai about it. When I conquer, when you... So, guys, what's the ruling on Poro? Can I ready this? It's a really big deal to know. When you conquer here. He says you can. I feel like you can too. They say it's okay. We can check properly after this. I'll check. Temple gold. Temple. Plundering Poro, maybe? Failed temple trigger. Yes, requires a little time in order to be finalized. The conquer trigger from plundering Poro finalized at the same time, so you can't choose the gear it will eventually create. Okay. Good to know. What do we do? They have an Inferno. Do I care? Kinda. I could already see Jayce get this down. It doesn't really do anything though, so let's do that. I guess I could have paid 1 to ready the gold to play the seal. So it's like this, right? I'm like, so do this. Then I think I still go first mate. The question is like, where do I play the first mate? Maybe where the Inferno is? That's better, right? It's got to be get the draw going. Ugh! We're gear off the drop border. I also thought you could ready it. I'm not going to lie. I'm worried that I might have gotten that wrong a few times in my day. Inferno back. Oh, big guy! SpongeBob. Bam! Gross card. True. I topped him and celebrated. Gave him top, question mark? Sure. I mean, I don't know what that means. What are they talking about, guys? I'm unaware. So what's the reasoning for this not working? It requires a legal target in order to be finalized and must pick from a wrong legal target as it's being finalized. The conquer trigger from plundering Poro finalizes at the same time as Veiled Temple. Can you not like choose the order that they resolve? I would have thought that you can just like, so they just resolve simultaneously. Is that the logic? There's not a sequence to them resolving? Is that basically the reason? Because like when you conquer, this goes into the. I guess like when you conquer, the targets have to be selected simultaneously, right? Inferno. We can get big guy down and big guy down. I can't play the Jayce though, because then the drop border won't. Resolve. Ooh. Ooh. That's curious. Bing. He's so stuck here. Do we even, like, that's the question, like, how much do I care? Do we know anything about what they have in hand? I mean, surely there's something good. As much as I would like the point, I don't know that I want it that badly. I think I would like to hold the punch first. Sabotage. Surely they have some spells in there. Surely! Okay, that'll do. Okay, so they have Car 6 and Fizz. Fizz can play Falling Star. Kind of scary. Do we just play like the tools? The Jayce into tools? I think so, right? Go Bing. Bam. He needed that. Sorry, not sorry. This is the matchup where the Hex Tech robot maker is actually good. We've been really struggling against the discard control builds where we just run out of steam a bit, but having like a little divvy to put down on the board every turn is making a nice impact. Definitely think it's a card that you would side out or maybe even side in. Fizz. No trigger. Oh, Falling Star. Sure. Fizz guy. Here. Yeah, I was onto it. Thanks. Rengar's just made them so shook, guys. It's the only explanations. Bam! The card that I was talking about. So they have Car 6. So it's like, we just send them both to 8 and then Car 6 is a 6. I should have sequenced a little bit better to hide my true intentions, I guess, but... Because this works. BAM! Oh, wait. I didn't need to do that. Ha! Do I? Don't I? Do I? Don't I? I'd either then have punch first, threaten, right? That they don't necessarily know about. Yep, always call the judge. Never a bad idea. But yeah, this card made a big difference here, just for the simple fact that it's a gear for my boy, and also the fact that it's an additional gear for the Porobot. Like, a lot of the value on this card is simply that a lot of the other gears kind of jank. And there's not really anything else I want to play. Unless I play Card Sharp. So it's 6. So if we punch first, they just slam the car 6. Do we care? Don't think we do it, right? This card's good, I like it. But I just hold them, right? Because I can just use them. Okay, sure. Here? Oh, okay. Sure. Woohoo! Sprite Fountain, GG. Bam. Disempower. Make a mech. Should we just empower the legend, I guess, right? Bing, bam. Empowered. Pay 1. Ready both. Empower this. Juice this. Two and a power. Oh my goodness, it's car 6, guys. GG. Okay. Not bad. Seem good. Orn. I like a bit of Orn. I was really interested in Orn this set, but it kind of got nothing good, sadly. Like, the only card that is kind of interesting for one is so bad against gear removal. There's just... I mean, that seems terrible as well. The Chosen Champion situation is quite sad for Ornn as well. Well, they're going to consult the past, I think. Is this even good for this deck? So, what is the plan, Dan? Sam Jayce, maybe? D-Ramp? I think it's fine. It's like, a lot of the time with Tools of Empire, I've been disappointed in these spots playing it with Jayce. Like, I want to slam the Jayce, but the Tools hasn't... You kind of want to slam the Tools as a surprise +4, you know? And while it's sad this deramps us without the seal, we do play the seals, you know? And it is an engine. And especially against the discard decks, which are actually seeming extremely popular right now. This is so slow, it's unbelievable. We just aggro them out of this, right? Should be GG, I think. Sure. Most likely it's Rengar here. Although this costs 1. I want to score both battlefields, right? That's the problem. I mean, I could go first mate, Plundering Poro, then I still don't trigger this. I guess I can just trigger this first mate it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Go in. Ready it. First mate. Bam. We could ready this, but it doesn't do anything. We might as well hold the punch first. Okay. It's good. It's done well so far, the Hextech disc. So I guess we just go bing. Bam. Boom. Honestly, just probably play this one too, right? I think instead of doing this... So this is unempowered. The thing is, it's like the bot would come in exhausted, right? It doesn't do much. Did I get my 2 points that turn? Yeah. It's like, basically using Jayce there doesn't really achieve much. And I could again have like, maybe I should have just played the Plundering Power instead of empowered it, for example, as well, to be honest. Okay, Power is good with this card. I do like this one as well. I just, like, if I wanted to play Ornn, I want it to be quick. And then the champion costing 6. GG! The champion costing 6 is such a stinker. But yeah, this game was giga over. We had too much juice. Too much juice. I think this is pretty much it, though. I think the deck is basically there, right? Don't think there's much we would want to change with this. Diana, here's a test. I think I dropped the Sprite Fountain. Ooh, nice curve. Blue Jayce? Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. This Jayce is so good. It's unbelievable chosen. You don't want a chosen champion that costs a power, man. That's horrible. This card is so good. This is like maybe the best thing about the whole deck, this card. It's so strong. What's the deck list? I can share it shortly. I think we just do this, right? Just take it easy. Vex. You're getting me vexed. What we could do is we could go Hextech Disc. Empower. Poro. Okay, they didn't have the answer. Gold. Ready. Pay 1. Mech. Hey, Rolly, what's up? Wait, who's your queen? It's a Runeterra queen, right? Who's the queen? Who's the queen? Have you played Riftbound? It's good. Misfortune. Oh! Sure. I've been playing a lot of Riftbound with Fresh Lobster recently. So we're gonna cook them, basically. That's the plan. We slam the Jayce. We get the tools. We empower the tools. We have a 7 might mech. Get cooked. Something like that, right? We go bing. Bam. Boom. Empower the tools. Juice up the mech. Go here. First point. Wait, it's my second point. I can also ready something. Doesn't do much though. Never mind. Yeah, we're playing Orange Seals. Once you're too lazy to turn it. It's good, but it's definitely, you know, waiting for the official digital client, right? It's a very good game though. I like it a lot. I dabbled with some Runeterra. I watch your streams sometimes when I played Runeterra. Got to go sorry, aka I'm too good for you! Sorry. This is the Seal fan club, so yeah, I play Seals. Oh, I have a random battlefield. Hopefully it's not hopefully it's not the Grove of the God Willow going second. Oh, thank God. Never punished. Yeah, I do play in person, yeah. Sometimes. Although, I don't exactly like leaving the house, you know? Let's get rid of the Consult the Past. Ooh, lovely, miscurve. Happy days. Fantastic. Probably. Brother. Do we, like, ever just deramp to get both down? Probably not. It's not looking good, bruv. What a bad start. What an absolute disaster. Oh, it's got another seal, I guess. Such is life. Really don't know about this battlefield either, by the way. I just have a feeling it might be a bit OP generally, but we're not very good at holding, so it could be trolling. I just want something to abuse going first, since Arena's Greatest isn't around anymore. I mean, that's 4 stats. That's going to be so sad for you. If I have the Tools of Empire! And I do. I do have the Tools of Empire. Empowered! 8 stats. Bam! Oh my goodness, it's kidding. I can't believe it, bruh. One point. Hide a card. Card draw. This is the MVP in this matchup. It's the main reason we added it. No! Back. Ooh, Sprite Fountain. But they don't have to remove this Jayce. Why did they not score first? Was that only their second turn? I give them the point. I want to like actually test it properly. So go Sprite Fountain, Hextech Disc. Do we know anything about the hand? No, I don't want to risk missing. Do we? I don't want to deramp. So risky, innit? That's why this card makes me a bit anxious. It's like, probably it's going to hit, but yeah, it would have hit. Deck's feeling good. I gotta say, I think this is the list. I think we've got it. I think we got it. This isn't going to quite draw us a card, though, because this gets banished before we can play it, which is a shame. We're like one off. They definitely had quite a few cards we could have sabotaged. But never mind. They might still. And we just pump it, right? And we go first mate, first mate. So we go pump it here first. First mate. It's fine, right? If they have like some kind of trick, we can punch first if I have to. Deck is feeling smooth as butter. Imagine this created a Poro bot. Oh, draw. That'd be so sick. GG. It's another rage quit. Another victory. They didn't even offer us the GG. They just quit. Man, that's how you know it's a sweet victory. Ooh, Vi. I do love a bit of Vi. Vi is a deck I like a lot. So I coached someone on Best of Vi for, was it Hartford, the last American event? And they missed out on the Best of Vi by like 0.3% on the tiebreakers or so, man. It's so sad. If you guys are interested in coaching for Riftbound, especially if you're chasing Best ofs, definitely let me know. I'm grinding. Like, I've got a lot to learn and catch up on still, but it shouldn't take me too long. I'm going to be grinding, mate. And again, if there's any like weird rules you catch me misunderstanding, that's like something I really want to focus in on and try and improve upon. So let's go for the patched Porobot to kick things off, because then we pay 1 with Jayce to ready the Porobot. We go here, we score, we ready the Porobot, we move it back. Happy days. 1 point. Hey, Smo Chips. How do you do? We've got some gear. We have a few ideas. What does this do? The rat! Interesting. Not convinced by either of these personally, but there we are. Power 2. I mean, this is so punishable. It's unbelievable. I just don't have the punish, right? It's pretty bad, though. Bing. I can't play this on Jayce, otherwise I could go in with both sprites. We could sack the Porobot, get like something down with Jayce. That feels a bit weird. I mean, I think it's just plundering Poro and Tome, right? Probably. But also, like, maybe it's just get the Hextech disc down, I think. Because we can empower it, move in with the Porobot, score, ready this, disempower it, and get the mech. Love the Jayce gameplay, even though I decided not to play myself. Go with Viva Pike, Ezreal Mossy, because I pulled the promo Yi Legend on Friday. Oh, let's go. Nice one, mate. How do you ready the Porobot twice? Oh, so we did it with the Legend, and then with the Veiled Temple. Yeah, Porobot's really cool card, mate. It's so cool. I love it. Yeah, and even though this card's quite slow, and I was critical of it a little bit earlier on in the day, it's fine. I'm definitely a little bit nervous at our opening hand here overall, though, like giving them a little bit too much time to get their bearings in this game, I've got to say. Like, I think we could have basically just won the game if we had the pump card previously. Maybe that's a little bit of an over exaggeration. Well, we'll certainly do this. Sprite Fountain Jayce is kind of okay. We go Sprite, like send both sprites in, but then we also would have nothing, like 3 up in this deck. The good thing is I've played a lot of ice, so I should probably be able to work out what it could be. Hidden Blade. Sprite Fountain Jayce is interesting, but it does like totally and utterly leave us with nothing else to do. 3 up seems like a choice. There's like a new ambush card that costs 3 that it could be. It's actually a very interesting turn. I mean, I guess we could also just go in with the Sprite Fountain here. I don't know, man. I don't really like any of my plays this turn. I really don't like any of my plays this turn particularly. How much do I care about killing this? That's the question. Because if I don't care about killing it, I can just go like questionable tome, just really slow turn. Can I afford a really slow turn? And also, like, where does the Jayce come in? It's so tricky. I think I would like to kill it. The question is, I think I'm just gonna stick with the greedy play, which is this one. Because we leave nothing open this way. And there's definitely some punishes. But also, like, I don't know. It would just be great if I had 1 rune open still, you know? But this play just seems a little bit too good not to go for it. We get a tome down. We get a Jayce down. We get 2 sprites to send in that are like, yeah, whatever. If they die, they die, you know? Oh! And the potential reward is huge. I don't think we try and defend. So this worked out perfectly. They wasted 3 runes. Like, this is the play I wanted to make. I just would have loved to have had 1 open so I have the option of punch first. But I think we made the right... Like, if I'm just going to play the flipping tome down as my play anyway, and like maybe do some Jayce raiding, like just get the flipping Man of Progress down in the mixer, you know? Like, while we can. Because, yeah, we remove the Sprite Fountain with Jayce. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's what he's there for. This card's so good, mate. I absolutely love this card. I really like this deck, I gotta say. Big fan. Isn't it a shame that there's probably just going to be Aurora slop winning the best of? The thing is with Aurora slop, as I like to call it, it's like, even if it's not better than the actual deck, right? The fact that it might be is such a deterrent from people actually wanting to play the deck in the first place as well. So it's like a double whammy. It's like the Aurora is really good for Jayce, which means you're competing with the Aurora players, and because you're competing with the Aurora players, you're less likely to want to even just play this deck anyway. It's like not only does the Aurora slop potentially replace the deck as the best deck. The fact that there's the potential of it replacing it also decentivizes people playing the actual, like, cool deck. So sad. Why are they empowering this now before? Yeah, Aurora is giga lame. Oh, the Vi! Okay, fair play. Vi popping off. I feel like this legend should work if you conquer an empty battlefield as well, to be honest. Like, excess damage. I don't know. I think there's an argument you could be had to have that excess damage could be assigned on a non-contested battlefield. But alas, it does not work that way. Which, I mean, I'm sure there's some good reasons for, but it would be nice if it worked in a somewhat different way, I guess. So, I think we prioritize readying the stats rather than draw. Send this in. Empower this. Go to 6. Let's pay 1. Draw. Seems good. Oh wait, instead of playing the second Poro, I guess we pay 1 to ready this. Wait, was this supposed to be empowered though? Yeah, it was, right? Because we did it like this. And then we pay 1 for a mech. Bam. Hard to see how we would lose from here. I can't imagine we're going to burn the punch first, but you never know. That's a cool card with Vi, I will say. That's a cool card with Vi. Because of the ganking and the readying. That's actually a really nice Vi card. Okay. That's cool to see. I love Vi. Vi is the best of I would chase, I think, if I wasn't worried about also having the best score. But I actually want to play a deck which can get me top 64. I want to basically thread that needle of best of chase, also play something that can get me top 64. And you need a really good deck to get to top 64, honestly. You can't play jank. I mean, you can play a little bit jank, but fight is pretty bad. Sadly. It just has some really bad matchups, but this is really cool. This is a card I hadn't considered in this deck. I don't think all this stuff's good, but this card's extremely reasonable. You'd be very surprised if they can win from here, but you never know. I mean, we don't have the Tools of Empire, right, which is often our big +4 points per turn. And this spot would be really strong. But yeah, this battlefield with Kale is very interesting too. Game is not over. I will say the game is not over. I don't have any like the Poro bot on board would have been good to ready it with the legend potentially to pump it. I have no pump in that sense. I have no like natural draw without paying one with the Jayce to draw an additional card. I tell you what, we might lose here. It looked so good for us. I don't know when they got to 6 points, if I'm honest. That's a terrible top deck. Absolutely awful. Really bad. How the heck do we play this then? We'll certainly empower this. And we certainly empower this. You would think we're supposed to tap one to draw an additional card here. We could also pay 4 to draw 2. Punch first, punch first. Kennen could be hidden, right? It's probably Kennen. My gut feeling is it's Kennen, which is actually extremely scary. Like, maybe the play here is actually to just go for taking this out as cheaply as possible. And then holding, just going Giga Hold punch first. But then they have Vi. Whoa. We're in a really bad spot here, I think. I think we're in a really bad spot. So I'm going to pay 1 to ready this and pay 1 to draw. Oh my goodness. That's not good either, is it? Am I even doing that? Like, I could hide it instead, right? I'm probably supposed to hide it instead. So how do we go into this one? Or can we just somehow win from here regardless? It's like, the read is it's Kale, right? Which is going to be 5 stats. It's like, if we send everything in here, this guy will survive. So it's like, maybe if I send 2 things in here, it's like 4, 7, 10. I think that might work. I don't know, man. I'm really not convinced with how I'm playing this one. Wait. This is this. Sorry. It's this. The top decks were so bad though as well, to be fair. You can see like the tools of Empire, bro. With tools, I'm chilling. I'm so chilling. It's Hidden Blade. Okay. I didn't expect that. That's good for us. Draw 2. I think we should win now. Isn't Hui? I don't think so. You don't want to discard Patch Power. You want to play it, right? In a Hui deck, Patch Power is good. But like it doesn't work the other way around, right? You play Patch Poro in a Hui deck because of the synergy, but you don't play Hui in a Patch Poro deck because of the synergy. Like you actually want to play the Patch Poro in this deck. Right? Hui, like if you're trying to play a Hui deck and you're not playing purple, what's the point? That's the truth, right? That's the reality of the situation. Death Grip. Okay. That's GG, I think. So at 14. Jeez. Yeah, we got juice, bro. Never mind the double seal in strength, double seal in hand, guys. We don't talk about that. Right, I go take a toilet break. I'll be right back. Right, lovely people. Sorry to go for a toilet break and then end. Should do it the other way. I'm going to call it there. I'm going to make some food and cook. Thanks for hanging out very much. I'll post a full deck guide, but what I will do before I leave is I will share this list. Was there like acceleration gate I want to put on the side? Because I do think it was quite good. Is there any other cards on the side we want? Challenge, probably, right? Said you can ready the gold. Thank you. I will ask somebody other as well. So what I'll do is I'm going to save this. We'll call it tempo optimized tempo Jayce. Sideboard is still a work in progress, but I think it's just pretty clean. If you guys like the deck and you want it, here's the link. Give it an upvote on Piltover Archive. I guess it probably helps. Yeah, we'll be back. I think there won't be a stream tomorrow because I think I've got a friend coming over. I'm gonna maybe we could do a IRL stream to see how the situation is. We are in the process of moving and we don't have a table here, but I want to try the 2-player deck. So my friend Peter Fresh Lobster is coming over tomorrow. So maybe we could do a stream of like the 2v2 decks rather than filming it. Maybe a stream is good. And then I could still make a video on it maybe, but I don't know. But certainly Tuesday we'll be back and it should be daily from then on.